Hello, 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 everyone. Good evening. How's everyone doing tonight? Hey, let's see. Brain is number one. How you doing? How you doing, sweetie? Says hi, PG. Hi to you. I'm gonna call you Marshall because I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that first name right. So, God bless, girl. You number one tonight. Lake Erie's number two. Hello, PG in chat. How are you doing, sweetie? Peace, pugs, and understanding. Number three. Yes. God bless. God bless. And Scorpion Queen is, hey, Summer's beautiful family. Much love. Hey, I appreciate those purple hearts. God bless. Absolutely. Number four. Number four. Scorpion Queen slid in number four. God bless. Let me go on down through here to see who else is. Hey, hey, Wolf Angel, how you doing tonight? My voice is still messing up, right? I don't know what's going on. I got a funny ass voice anyway, so don't matter, right? How you doing tonight, sweetie? Welcome everyone. Hello, please hit the thumbs up for PG. Thank you. Amen. Amen. God bless. When you hit that thumbs up, you're supporting Summer. This is Summer's channel. This is a we channel. We run it. Open panel here every night. Everyone's always welcome. A palm panel. And I put in the link periodically over the night. And usually it's pinned to the top. So if you want to come up, always feel welcome. Always feel welcome to come up. Our bucket list has holes. How you doing tonight, sweetie? How you doing? Let me go on down through here. Lady Q, how you doing tonight? Palm Mommy, how you doing, sweetie? Tammy, how you doing tonight, sweetheart? Cool gamer, there you are. See you. Says hello. Good to see ya. Good to see you. Good to see you, hun. How you doing, Eve? Judy, Diana, Night Owl, how you doing? Says hello. What's going on? Oh, about to be a whole lot going on here in a second. Whole lot going on here in a second. Oh, we got a new member. Yes, yes, yes. We got a new member. Marshall is a new member. Become a new member tonight. Hey, we're starting off good tonight. God bless. Hey, I appreciate you supporting the channel. I really do. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Oh wow, we got another Prayer Garden of America. Right? Prayer Garden of America. I didn't know there was two of me, but I guess there was. Guess there was two PGs in the house. I don't know who the other one was. I just know who I am, right? Second to none. How you doing tonight, huh? Good evening, PG Mods chat. Woo! I got a live stream. I got caught a live stream. Amen. Anyway, I took a note that the Chub Rub sisters over there running their mouth, right? At least one of them is. At least one of them is over there. Prayer garden's the devil. She's like the Antichrist, right? No, no, I'm afraid not, old cow lady. If you want to know who's possessed, it's you. It's you. Because for 20 months you were out here talking about how the Wells were so guilty and even had your audacity and nerve to say, what did she have to say? Oh, I think that Donald did something to that Summer. I think he was doing something to Summer. Nasty, right? Right? Over there with the rest of her cronies saying it as well. Disgusting. Disgusting. You never hear PG saying that shit, Miss Daisy, because I don't blame people for that kind of stuff when I don't have evidence of it ever being done. You are the reason a lot of people are labeled with things that they did not do, right? You was leading a pack of people over there in your chat into believing what? That Donald was definitely an RSO on his own daughter, his 5-year-old little girl. You sick bitch. Don't you ever say that I'm the mother freaking devil and Antichrist, because we know who the devil and Antichrist is, you. And you sitting over there talking like your niece. Oh, I told my niece Amanda, she didn't. I warned her. I'm going to tell you something, Miss Daisy. You're sitting over there talking like your niece went to hell. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. But you're sitting over there talking like your own niece went to hell. The very girl that came to this channel and was fighting to try to protect you. And you're talking about her just a little bit ago like she's sitting in hell. You want to know who the fucking devil is, lady? It's you. It is you. You are talking out both sides of your mouth, right? Both sides, and you lay around all fucking day. Plenty of time to think about what's coming out of your face. And still is nothing but bullshit, right? Bunch of bullshit. No. I'm going to tell you something. That Bible says that Satan's the father of all liars. And lady, you are a fucking liar. You are a liar. You are right now, you think you're playing the Wells. You think you're playing Don and Candus. Well, I'm going to tell you what, bitch, they're playing you like a fiddle. They're playing your ass like a fiddle, right? And don't forget to put Candus's Cash App up over there. Don't forget that little thing, right? She is cow shit. Let me tell you something. She is definitely cow shit. That old bag sitting over there talking about somebody, right? She's sitting over there running her mouth. Ran her mouth about Dawn B. Ran her mouth on Lisa. Ran her mouth, I figured at some point she's going to get around to PG, right? Bitch, you ain't talking about nothing but all of our asses would make you a sunny face, Miss Daisy. Don B's ass would make you a sunny face. Lisa's ass would make you a sunny face, and I know for a damn fact mine would. There you go. There you go, lady. I'm going to tell you right now. You turned on a 5-year-old missing child. You turned against a 5-year-old missing child for click, likes, views. 80 fucking times your Cash App goes through your chat over there. 80 freaking times. Candus's went through 4. Candus's Cash App went through 4 times over there. I counted it. 4 times. Right? 4 out of her 80. You oversized freaking cow laying around on a fucking sofa all day long. Can't hardly get that ass up. I thought cow's supposed to say move. That ass don't move, right? It don't move. So, you might need to pick a different animal to be like a freaking buffalo or something. That's what I'm thinking. Because even cows get out and walk around. Unlike your old ass. Anyway, folks, you know, and I'm going to tell you something. You want to talk about the devil? The devil is the one that tries to catch people down and out, right? Right now, you know, I got a daughter that I am worried about. I've been trying to take some time off, but I can't take no time off because you know what? All I hear is how this fucking big moo cow over there keeps running her her fucking shithole on me, right? Her freaking butt lips that are stuck to the whale's ass so tight right now for her click likes and views that she's willing to, turn on everybody. Right? She turned on Don B. She turned on Lisa. She turned on PG. And then she's turning on her own niece, Amanda. Like Amanda went to hell. I'm going to tell you something, Miss Daisy. Just shut your face. Shut your fucking face. Amanda had more ass and more gumption than you'll ever have in your life. And I don't think that Amanda had any problem getting into heaven because I'm sure God knows how much she really did love her children, how much she really did want to straighten up her life and do better. She just didn't get that opportunity. So you need to shut the fuck up, right? You're disgusting. You turn on your own fucking mother for a dime. Actually, a nickel, if you ask me. Yeah, she's sitting over there talking about this girl that she needs to shut up. That's what she needs to do. She needs to shut the fuck up. Don't sit over there and talk, don't sit over there and try to judge someone. Especially someone that's no longer with us, right? I mean, their asses wasn't even going to go up there to see Amanda. I was the one pushing behind that, right? I was the one pushing behind that. And she got a big bunch of damn donations to go and get it done. Well, she should have just stayed away. If she felt that way about her niece, that her niece was such a bad person, possibly going to hell, she needed to stay the fuck away from her, right? Keep your big ass where you're at. Sarah, my daughter will be fine. My daughter will be fine. I have someone sitting with my daughter as I'm here speaking right now. I've got a big family, and we stick together, especially in hard times. Especially in hard times, we stick together. But Miss Daisy loves to catch people down and out and kick them, right? She loves to do this shit. She absolutely loves it. And I'm not going to sit back. I'm not going to sit back and allow it to happen. She's not going to get away with sitting over there running her sut the way she's running it. Especially when she's taken up for a couple of suspects. I want to bring this to everyone's attention tonight. I want to bring this to everyone's attention. We're going to listen to Candus say she knows for a fact that someone didn't do something to Summer. She knows for a fact, right? Let's listen.
I was praying the other night, Candus.
What a sacrifice.
The first time for you, and
What a sacrifice from
I always get this when I ask God about, Summer and stuff, I always get,
that's all I got to say.
Mind my business.
Now I'm going to tell you something. Candus hasn't sacrificed a fucking thing for her child. Not a damn thing for her child. Right? She didn't hang up no flyers. She didn't make no phone calls. She didn't go out searching. Candus has done nothing. She stayed in the house, sucked down liquor, and talked on the phone with her friends, right? Allie's mother, Hunter. I mean, she's in the house calling Hunter up and calling Allie up and calling Allie's mother up, right? This is what she's doing. She ain't out there getting held back from trying to get into that wooded area like any other mother would have been. No. She's got her ass in the house, sucking her normal liquor up like it's just another fucking evening to hang out and do what she does, right? With a missing child. When she was asked to go to that fair and hand out flyers and get them in the hands of everyone she could possibly get them in the hands of, what did she do? Oh no, it's not about her. It's not about her, sissy. I want to go to that fair, but I want to go with Donnie and have a damn good time. I want to forget about my daughter. I just want to have a good time. You expect me to go there and pass out flyers and make it about her? That's what she said. She said it's not about Summer. And how could I have the audacity to even think that it should be? Right? Yeah. So that bitch ain't telling me nothing. She's sitting over there, and just like Cam and Allie said, they sit there and she sit there making ugly faces for a fucking hour trying to squeeze one tear out of her face to try to make it look real that she's crying about her daughter. And she's sitting over there on Miss Daisy's, right? She ain't talking about the timeline. Let's talk about the timeline, Candus. Let's talk about from 3:15 to 6:30. Let's talk about that, bitch. Not fishing, not dumpster diving, right? Not a bunch of bullshit. Let's talk about that timeline. Let's talk about what happened after you got home that day with Summer. Let's talk about that. Right? Let's talk about the groceries. What did you buy? What did you feed the kids? What did they eat, Candus? Did Summer ever change her clothes at any time? Right? Why did you immediately start leading everyone to believe she's kidnapped when you didn't even know for sure if she had wandered off or not? Why was you leading everybody to believe that she was kidnapped, like Jody Sue said? That wasn't what Jody Sue thought. That wasn't what the other neighbors thought. Matter of fact, it's pretty damn sure nobody got kidnapped, that she was just around there somewhere, because people just don't get kidnapped in that area. Right? Why don't you answer these questions? You mother freakers sit over there, you say, oh, I'm not afraid. Hey, you're such a brave bitch. Answer those questions, right? Bring your ass over here, Candus. Don't go over there and lie and say PG wouldn't let me up, because your ass wasn't ever fucking over here. Because I definitely let you up, and you damn know it. And I'd want to know what the hell was you doing. Let's talk about Summer, right? Let's talk about that timeline. Let's talk about you coming out of the driveway twice. Why don't we do that? Let's talk about why you were at some gas station, using the gas station bathroom, June 15th, 2021. Why don't we talk about that? Right? Oh, there's a whole hell of a lot to talk about, but you don't want to talk about it, do you, Candus? You don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about you being at the gas station throwing away a bunch of children's toys in the trash. Why was you throwing away those toys at a gas station? I mean, I'm sure you have, a way of throwing trash away right there at your house. Why did you need to take them to a gas station to trash them? Let's talk about that. What could you put in the trash? What could that have possibly had on it? What could them toys possibly have had on them that you had to go so far away from the house in order to dump them? Right? Let's talk about that. Right? Let's talk about things like that. That's the shit we want to talk about. Right? That's why you ain't going to bring that ass over here. Because you don't want to talk about that. You and Donald want to talk about all kinds of things, but you don't want to talk about that. Right? Exactly.
And when I asked God, where could Summer possibly be, he'd be like, mind my business. And I asked him, I said,
drop
is
her off
Summer
at my
okay?
house. I won't look at your car. I won't look
got
at your
I got a
tag.
yes.
I won't look at anything. If you want me to leave somebody out there, you want me to leave somebody on the stoop, I'll leave you somebody. Udrins, drop her off here.
And I feel like maybe she's okay out there,
None.
I mean, I'm not trying to put this all out there, but Donnie wants to move from here, and I don't want to, and I can't, because I have this feeling in my heart that Summer will be able to come back here and walk up this driveway and be reunited with us.
Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? No. Candus, you left there for 8 months while Donald was in jail. You and your mama both vacated that place. Right? You left that place isolated as hell for 8 months. Damn near a year. Damn near a year. And didn't give a shit if your daughter came up the driveway or not. Right? Because you know she ain't gonna come up the driveway. And I can say this because you basically cleared someone. And if you can clear someone, say you know for a fact, then you got to know what happened to your daughter, right? Because you can't clear nobody, bitch. Not if you don't know what happened. If you don't know what happened, then there's no way you can clear anyone, right?
Wouldn't that be a beautiful day?
So I have a hard time selling this place and leaving this place.
Right.
I really have hard feelings about that, and I really don't want to move from here.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't either.
That shit makes you want to puke. That shit makes you want to puke, right? It makes you want to puke hearing that all of these bitches lying through their teeth. They all over there lying through their teeth. Candus lying through her teeth about not being able to leave there, this and that. She could be gone tomorrow, right? She could be gone tomorrow. She don't give a damn about leaving there. Just like her mama, right? And then you got the chub rubs over there. Oh, I agree. This, Candus. Ooh, Candus. Kiss your booty, kiss your booty, kiss your booty. Ooh, yeah. Let me say everything that we think you want to hear, Candus. Everything we think you want to hear. Not what we truly think, but what we think you want to hear, right? Just a bunch of damn. All of them. All of them's just disgusting and nasty and lying like hell, right? Every one of them. I mean, it don't take a rocket scientist to see this. What the hell's going on there, right? That's just, ugh.
That's a mother's love right there.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to either.
Oh my God. Really? That's a mother's love right there. That's a mother's love, Candus. You're such a good mother. Let's not forget, she's got a missing daughter she did nothing to find. Okay? She's got 3 boys and Child Protective Services, right? 3 boys in Child Protective Services that she ain't getting back. Why? Because they're number 1 suspects in the disappearance of their daughter. That's why.
No, you don't want to leave where your child might return.
I want to stay there too. I would want to stay.
I mean, I know it's hard for the boys and for me and Donnie, but I want to be here when summer returns.
Yes.
Amen.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be? That's gonna be a beautiful day. It's gonna be a beautiful day when that happens.
Yes.
I guess that's why I don't go nowhere hardly.
We're gonna claim.
She don't go nowhere hardly. Candus, you was nothing but gone. You were nothing but gone. Till you needed to get up there and start burning a bunch of shit, right? You needed to start burning a bunch of shit. That's what it was. What, 550,000 flyers? So people wouldn't know you wasn't handing them out or passing them out. A bunch of damn party pictures of a bunch of weirdos you had up there all the time that you're afraid that somebody's going to get a hold of, right? And God knows what else. And God knows what else went burning up in that fire, right? You and Candus, hell, it took days to burn it too. Fucking days. Because you and Candus were already up there burning shit before Donnie got out of jail. And he got out the second he did. He was up there helping you finish burning it all up, right? We know about the big fucking bonfires going on up there. Right? Everybody's seen that shit.
That she's going to return and she's going to be happy and healthy and she's going to be safe. And she's in the arms of somebody that's actually good, not bad.
Shut up, Jinkies. Just shut up. Shut up. Jinkies don't believe that shit for 5 seconds, right? She don't believe that shit for 5 seconds. Not 5 seconds. I mean, when Daisy first started, putting the hickeys on the back of the whales behinds, Jinkies was still trying to hold strong, right? She was still trying to hold strong against the whales. They did it. Guilty as fucking hell. All of these things. But then she had to start kissing backside too, right? She had to join her sister and start kissing up on it as well. That's what she did.
I seen somebody at the store tonight, an old man at the store tonight at Priceless, and I talked to him, and normally he's a drunk, but I talked to him tonight, and he was telling me that how the cops and everybody was blaming him for Summer being missing.
Yeah.
And this guy, I mean, he Yeah, he's an alcoholic. Okay, so what? But how can you blame somebody and not even know the truth?
Right.
Now, this is where she's trying. This is where she's trying to talk for herself, right? She's not trying to talk for Frank or Frank Light's brother. It's his brother that's got the horses. It's his brother's horse that got loose that day up there on Ben Hill. So I'm just going to put that out there right now because we all already knew that. I mean, it's not like it's a big secret, right? That wasn't a big secret. Everybody knows whose horse got loose. It was Frank Light's brother's. And they was accusing, they were accusing Frank Light. Donald tried to say that, Sheriff Ronnie Lawson deputized the Light brothers to help search for Summer, and they was riding around on them horses, and he believed that, they did stuff. I mean, this dude was throwing everybody under the bus to keep the focus off of them, right? And so, there you go, Candus. You gave it away with the horse, right? The horse story. But let's go on and hear what Candus has to say. Let's go on and hear what she has to say. And not only that, but Frank Light, he has been in trouble for, everybody knows the porn stuff on the computer, right? We already know that he's another one, that supposedly was looking at things that he wasn't supposed to be looking at. So there you go. And this is what she's talking to. Matter of fact, this is who was at the fair with them, right? In the background when they was taking a picture at the fair that had Summer and all the kids in it, right? Frank Light was in the background. Obviously went to the fair with them. So, it is what it is.
Right.
How can you do that to somebody?
You can't. That's called judging.
But how do they do that? I mean, what would
there's only one judge, as far as I know.
Well, I don't know. He lives down the road, probably about 2 miles from here.
Actually, he lives on the other side, down the hill. If you go up Jody Sue's property, you go down the other side and over to Frank Light's and to the Light's property. That's where they live, right, Candus? Right on the other side of Jody Sue down there.
And I know that he was telling me tonight that all the police were accusing him of Summer missing and his horse going running on different property, which was a lie,
Yeah.
No, it wasn't a lie. The horse really did get away. We seen it. Right? We seen it. It did run away. It was on other people's properties and out in the road. Yeah. We all seen that. That wasn't a lie, Candus. You're the liar. You're the liar, hon.
Yeah. And the guy's an alcoholic. I mean,
And you done said that like 5 times. Like being an alcoholic is okay. It's okay. No, it's not, Candus. It's not. If he's an alcoholic, he needs to go to some AA meetings and get help, right? He needs to get help. Just like you need to get help also.
And when you talk to an alcoholic, they always tell the truth because an alcoholic.
What? What, Candus? What? Listen to what she says.
Can't lie about what they talk about.
An alcoholic can't lie about what they talk. Candus, alcoholics are the biggest freaking liars in the world. They're the biggest damn liars in the world. They can't even admit they got an alcohol problem, right? They don't only lie to everyone else, but they lie to their fucking selves. Are you shitting me? I think we've all been drunk. We've all been drunk, right? We've all been there. And you know what? Yeah. You can lie like a bearskin fucking rug when you're drunk as hell. I don't know what alcohol is no true term. Candus, right? I did it. I mean, I don't know who the fuck she thinks she's talking to, right? But okay. Lead me on. Right? Lead me on.
Right.
Is there any way possible that he could have took
No. I know for a fact he hasn't done nothing.
Do you hear that? Let's go back here.
possible that he could have took
No. I know for a fact he hasn't done nothing.
I know for a fact he has done nothing. I know for a fact, she said. Did you hear that? She knows for a fact he done nothing. Let's hear it again. Folks.
Is there any way possible that he could have took
No. I know for a fact he hasn't done nothing.
Wow. If she knows for a fact that this guy, an alcoholic who, has a history of not only violence, but looking at things on their computers they're not supposed to be doing, how could she know for a fact? How could she know for a fact? Unless she knows exactly what happened to her daughter, right? She has to know in order to say something like that. Because ain't a damn one of us could have said that. Ain't a damn one of us, and no one with a missing child. And doesn't know a real missing child. Like a real missing child. You really don't know what happened. You couldn't say that. You cannot say that. No way in hell. There you go. There you go, folks. And this is what the Chub Rub sisters are supporting instead of Summer, right? This is what the Chub Rub sisters are supporting instead of Summer. There you go. It is what it is. It is what it is, right? It's like, and let me tell you another thing, Candus. You want to see real evil? This is the real evil right here. That right there. Who you going to call? Ghostbusters. Right? Right there is the real evil. That right there, sitting on the panel. Right there. That is the mother freaking bunch of devil's advocates, right? Supporting suspects instead of the real victim. And then they're attacking everyone that is supporting the real victim, right? They're attacking everyone that is supporting the real victims. They're attacking Don B. Why? Because Don B doesn't want to have booty lips, right? He don't want to put hickeys on the whales' asses. Absolutely not. He sticks with Summer. He sticks with the victim, right? He's 100% for the victim. And I admire that. That definitely catches my respect. Absolutely. Nobody wants booty lips. Nobody wants butt breath. Right? Like the Chub Rub sisters got. And that fucking Sherry, man. That woman right there, you know, I was raised to respect old people, but not that type of old people, right? I don't respect old people that, that sit there. For one, she's supposed to be a teacher, right? She's supposed to be a teacher. What is she teaching? That it's okay to be an alcoholic? Because clearly she is. I mean, she couldn't even go to Summer's Christmas thing that they had, without a big, having liquor, a big can of liquor, right? Sitting there, a child. They had another child present there. And this lady sucking down alcohol and smoking in the presence of a little child, a lady that's supposed to be a teacher, and she's like, I tell him like it is. Well, I bet you did. I bet you picked on every one of those kids in your class, right? You fucking old alcoholic. I bet you did. I mean, this shit didn't just start. People that have, deal with substance abuse and alcohol abuse, they've been doing it for years, right? They've been doing it for years. They don't just wake up when they're 50, 60 years old and say, oh, well, I think I'll just turn myself into an alcoholic now. That don't happen. And I don't think that, she was a teacher either. I don't think she has the mentality level to be a teacher. I mean, I sure in the hell wouldn't want her teaching my children. She seems like she's a little special to me. I don't know, but that's what it seems like. And the last time I checked, they don't employ them kind of people to be teachers. Actually, his teacher's giving them extra help, right? I think Sherry lies a lot. I think she lies a lot, to be honest. She just doesn't, I mean, I don't know. In our world, I don't know. But I would say no. I say she absolutely is not a teacher. But, she sits over there and they're trying to, have a talk about certain things. And, she's just talking out of her head and talking over everything, right? I mean, it's a fucking headache just having to listen to her, going 90 and won't shut the fuck up. It's kind of bothersome, if you ask me. No, she definitely wouldn't teach me. I wouldn't allow her anywhere near my children. Absolutely not. I think she was a big teacher. Maybe. I don't know. She said something about riding on a bus, right? And got in a bus accident or something. I don't know. Maybe she was the fucking driver. I have no idea. She tried to say all the kids were okay, but I guess, the 30 or 40 kids on the bus were just fine. And the bus driver, if it wasn't her, must have been just fine. I mean, everybody on the bus was just fine but her. Don't sound right to me. Sounds to me like if she really was there, she was looking for a way to retire early. Right? And we're supposed to trust her. We're supposed to trust her. Yeah, she did. She promised to sell. She promised to sell the property. Donald went to Utah to look for a place. That's when him and that's when him and the older boy went to Utah, and um Candus stayed behind supposedly to sell the house. She was trying to sell it, I heard, on Facebook, right? She's trying to sell a house on Facebook. Is that crazy or what? But I mean, I think if you're trying to sell a home, a property, you call a realtor, right? I think you get a hold of a realtor, and then the realtor does everything for you. Or, you, at least if you're going to sell it, sell it yourself, your own self, then you call the newspapers, right? And you put ads in the newspapers so that people know your home. They put it along with all the other homes that are listed and land, and that way you know you get your home sold. But Donald couldn't find anything in Utah. He couldn't find nothing up in Utah. Sorry, my mic messed up again. Um, but yeah, she you know, told Jody Sue and them about it, and I guess they were interested, and then they backed out, right? Dawn came back and they backed out of selling it, and then that's why she used that as a way of Jody Sue's pissed at us, and you know, um, I don't think Jody Sue and Andy were going to be too pissed, because if they were getting a thousand plus a week from Don's pockets, it wouldn't take them long. It wouldn't take them long to buy a mansion somewhere else, right? I mean, that's like over $4,000 a month they're pulling in. And if they bought the property and Don's gone, then that $4,000 a month is gone, right? It goes with Don. Somebody up in Utah would have been making 1,000 plus a week instead of, Andy across the road. So I don't think they were so upset about the Wells not selling the property, right? When they were making that kind of bank off the Wells. So, And Don saying, I'm going to tell you something. I don't think Summer's no longer with us. I don't think she's somewhere hidden away where Don can see her. I think Don can see her if he goes wherever, wherever. Candus left twice that day. I don't think Summer is any longer with us, to be honest with you. It don't work that way. I mean, one of two things had to happen. One of two. Either they sold her, and if they did that, if they was to sell her, and this is hypothetical, if they was to sell her, then we know that deals like that, the child don't last very long. We know what people do to these children. They don't take them home, buy them beautiful clothes, enroll them in good prestigious schools and feed them every day. That that's a figment of people's imagination. I mean, it sounds great, but that's bullshit, right? That's bullshit. Anytime a sicko buys a child, they buy that child for a reason, and that reason is, they don't last long. Put it that way. They don't last long at all. And or if there was a reason that they couldn't enroll her in school, they couldn't take her to a doctor because they was going to get a prison sentence because something was wrong. Something was wrong that they couldn't take her to see a doctor or even able to enroll her in school. And they had to, as hard as it was to do, dispose of her to keep the rest of the family together. Then and this is hypothetical as well, then then they put her somewhere. They put her somewhere and went back and got her, and they just put her somewhere for holdings until the search happened and everything. And then but Candus was seen. She was seen in a wooded area on the 15th of June around 3:45, and she was seen, her and Donald was seen in the wooded area on a rainy, dark night around the 21st. I think it was around the 21st of June, after Summer came up missing. And Candus was coming out of the woods. Donald had already made it back in the car, if indeed he had been out of the car. He had already made it back into the car. Candus was seen coming out and getting into the car. So there you go. I don't know why they would be on a dark road. I don't know why they would be out in the dark on a rainy ass night coming out of a wooded area if indeed they sold her. Because what would be in that wooded area? I couldn't think of what could be in that wooded area unless it's whatever they traded her for and they needed to hide it, right? Like the drugs or monies or whatever. But I don't know. I wouldn't think that would be out there in a wooded area. It makes more sense that what was hidden in that wooded area was Summer, and they was moving her. They was actually moving her to another location. And that makes more sense, and I think that's what law enforcement believes as well. So, I don't know. It's my opinion that whatever happened to Summer, the Wells definitely know. I mean, that's my opinion, and I'm sure that, I'm not the only one with this opinion. And, and this opinion is no fault of my own. This opinion is no fault of my own. This is what the Wells have led us all to believe. They have led law enforcement, and all of us, to believe in their guilt, right? They're number one suspects where law enforcement's concerned. And they're number one suspects where I'm concerned. That's my right. That's my right as a free American citizen to think however the damn well I please. Right? And that's what I think. I think they're guilty as fucking hell. It is what it is. And put a 1 in the chat. If it's your opinion, if it is your opinion that they're guilty as hell, put a 1 in the chat. You tell me. You tell me if you believe they are or not. I mean, put a 1 in the chat. Do you believe they are guilty? I put 1, I put my own damn 1 there too. Because I truly believe it. There you go. I got my 1 in there. Because that's what I believe. And nothing's going to change my mind from that. Right? Nothing's going to change my mind from that. I don't need no whales. I'm not going to kiss no whales fucking backsides for click, likes, and views, because over here we don't care about that. It ain't about super stickers, super chats, Venmos. No. It's not about that. It ain't about PayPal's, Cash Apps. It's not about click, likes, and views here. It's about Summer, the real victim in all of this. And getting the answers we need to find this baby, bring her home, and get justice for her. That's what it's about here. That's what it's about here. Let's show the wells. Let's show the wells. There you go. This is what they've led all of us to believe, right? This is no fault of anyone's. This is all fault of theirs. Every time they open their frickin' mouths, they just make you believe even more so of how damn guilty they are. This is all on them. It's not on us. It's not on us. There's so many ones I couldn't even pull them all up. Amen. Exactly. Exactly. Hey, Ziggy V, I appreciate that, hon. God bless. New member, everybody. New member. Girl, I appreciate you supporting Summer's channel over here. God bless. But yeah, absolutely. It is what it is. And you know who all's over here? Everybody that's over here is the ones that support Summer. All the ones that support the victim. They're here. They're here right now in this chat tonight. 490. 490 are here. Supporting what? Summer Moon, Utah Wells. God bless. God bless. Amen to each and every one of you. To each and every one that supports Summer. God bless. And I'm going to tell you, God was going to do something great in your life, because you know what? You're doing the right thing. You're doing righteousness. You are doing righteousness. God bless. They ain't nobody. They 488 now. 488. I'm going to tell you what. They ain't no big, obviously the Chub Rub sisters, right? And their fat back sidekicks. Over there, bowed out, right? They must have bowed out. They took themselves back over on their own channel, right? Put some more hickeys on the whale's asses. That's what they do. That's what they do best, right? They pop them lips up. They pop them lips up. Going in for a landing. Turn around, Donnie. Turn around, Donnie. Here, Miss Daisy's lips coming in for a landing right on that booty. Right? Right on that backside, baby. There you go. Oh, where's Candus? Tell her to turn around too. Tell her to turn around. We don't mind kissing that dirty ass. We all gonna go dumpster diving anyway. Get the rest of our ass dirty. Not that it was ever clean in the first place. Right? That's what they be saying. That's exactly what they be saying. That's what I'm telling you. Seriously. Those are some ass kissing people over there. Super butt kissing. Not today. That's what we got to say. Not today. Tomorrow, next week, or ever, right? And we ain't accustomed to kissing no ass. Ain't going to start either. That is so hilarious. You got that right, Roxy. Can't clean your butt if you can't reach it, right? Yeah, girl, that was a good one. I like that. That's funny as hell, right? That was a funny one. Yeah, I might kiss it to the bone. To the bone, to the bone. Right? Yeah. Miss Daisy. She got a butt bigger than the Beatles. Right? It has a hard time sitting on the throne. Right? Oh, shit. That's funny stuff. She can play that song, right? She can play that song. We gonna sing to you tonight, Daisy. You got a butt bigger than the Beatles. That's funny shit. It has a hard time sitting on that throne. Oh, shit. Right. Yeah, they bring her Meals on Wheels and it's in a wagon. They have to pull her Meals on Wheels up to the porch on a wagon. There's so much shit in there. She's like, that wasn't nothing but a snack. Right? That wasn't nothing but a snack. Where's the real food? Okay. That's funny stuff, man. Yeah, she keep getting some Meals on Wheels. They need a whole damn wagon to pull it. Oh, shit. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, Peace Bugs, God loves us. Trust me. Even God's got a sense of humor. Right? He says that he's going to have them people in his derision and he's going to laugh. That's what it says. You know them chub rub sisters be rubbing their greasy fingers through their hair. Chicken leg in one hand, pork chop in the other. Yeah, Billy said, "Yep, Daisy, I need some air." Right? I need some air. Jinky's like, I'm going to, last night, Jinky's like, I'm going to get up and walk around. Daisy's head done made everything in my body go numb. Right? She's laying on her. Done cut her circulation off. That's some funny stuff, man. Funny stuff. And then Candus wants to come out and talk about, well, I'll let her tell you, right?
Bear will come out. The bear will come out. The bear will come out. The bear will come out.
The bear will come out. Ooh, the bear will come out. Oh, look right there. Right there. Right there. The pop it. Pop them lips, Sherry. Pop them lips. Pop them lips. They be up there popping them lips. Right? Dear Miss Daisy. Jinkies. Right? They all up there ready to pop them lips. They are all up there popping them lips. The bear's gonna come out. Yeah, the bear butt, so you can put another hickey on it. Right? That bear butt's gonna come out. So you chub rub sisters and your fat back friends can put another hickey on it. That's what's gonna happen. No chub rubs. Oh shit. Oh. Look back there. Look back there. She can ready pop it, right? You gonna pop those lips. Yeah. I'll tell you. Law enforcement needs any DNA, they just swab Daisy's, Jinkies, Christine's, and Sherry's mouth. They get all the DNA they want. They need a wealth DNA. It's right there. Right? Big Q-tip. They be using big old Q-tip, get them some DNA. They got all that butt sweat in their mouth and their lips. They look like they drooling. Oh shit. Miss Daisy be drooling. She be drooling butt juice. There you go, Miss Daisy. Let me ask you. How does Candus's butt juice taste? You should know. All right? You should know. It cracked me up. Oh shit, that's so nasty. That's so nasty right there. Oh God. Make sure you put that cash app up. You want to make sure you pay the wells for each one of them hickeys you be putting on her ass. Right? Oh shit. Oh man. Yeah, the girls just don't want to have fun. Right? That's true. Oh shit. That's some funny stuff right there. Oh shoot. Candus like I got $7. I got $7. And Miss Daisy say, "What? You got $7? How much you get?" $7. I thought I was watching the Beverly Hillbillies, right? What? How much? I was like, whoa, how long is it going to take for that to sink in? Right? Said you got $7 man. Right? Oh shit. But
The bear will come out.
the bear will come out. That bear butt so you can keep kissing it, Daisy. All right. Oh shit. That's what's gonna come out. What y'all trying to hide for up there? Why you guys trying to hide up there for, Daisy?
The bear will come out. The bear will come out. The bear will come out.
We see you. We got you. You can't hide. Y'all can't hide. Oh shit. That's some funny stuff. Oh God. Amen. That's true. It's true. When people when people that are involved in that kind of stuff don't have money to pay, they find something to trade or sell. Absolutely. That's true. Absolutely true. Exactly. And I'm going to tell you, those kind of dirt balls, if they did something, if they done something, to where they couldn't, if they done something to where they couldn't take Summer to a doctor or hospital or something, they definitely would hide it. They'd hide it, right? They definitely would hide it. I mean, you guys heard for yourselves. I played it on here. You heard for yourselves where the news, the reporter said, does it still stand Does it still stand that, Ronnie Lawson said they do not believe there was any abduction. They do not believe there was any abduction at all. That's what Ronnie Lawson said. And then the news person, the reporter said, they said that, there's no signs of any type of abduction. Does that still stand? And the lady said, yes, it still stands. They do not believe that Summer was abducted. Law enforcement does not believe it. We also heard the other Pruitt, Mr. Pruitt. What did he say? We did multiple searches, and the reason we did the ones in the fall was because once everything falls off the trees and all that foliage is gone, we're able to see, and if there's anything there, we would find it. So they don't believe she wandered off as well. What does that leave? What does that leave? Let me think. Foul play. And if it's foul play, then who are the number one suspects? Boom. Don, Candus, and Grandis, right? 110 Ben Hill Road. And that's exactly what's going on right now as we speak. And Don and Candus are doing anything they can to try to get the focus off of them, right? Well, bitches, you went to the wrong people to try to get that done, right? You went to the wrong people, because we, the people out here in the YouTube world, all of us in the YouTube world, we already all know the so-called creators that will kiss the devil's ass for click, likes, and views, right? We already know the ones that won't and the ones that will, right? And we know the ones they're hanging with definitely will. So, you ain't got a leg to stand on, right? They ain't got a fucking leg to stand on over there. Absolutely not. Just forget about it. Right? Just forget about it. Nobody is going to pay attention to that. Donald, Candus, Grandis. Y'all you already went where we all know they do nothing but lie. They do nothing but, house the devil. And they are not going to get anyone behind you fuckers. They're not going to get anyone behind you fuckers, because anyone that's for Summer cannot be for you. You were against your own daughter from day one, not hanging up flyers, not wanting the billboards, not wanting which you figured out you couldn't get the reward fund. You wanted it even abolished as well. So, you done nothing for your daughter. Nothing. Matter of fact, you came out and wanted to talk about everything and anything but your daughter. You wanted to talk about your sisters, the yellow cars, the Mr. Dobbs, this and that, and one thing and another. Anything to keep the focus off of you guys. And why did you need to focus off of you? Why did you need to focus off of you? If you're not guilty, why would you want to focus off of you? You wanted to focus off your daughter. You wanted to focus off your daughter. Like this shit didn't even ever happen. That's what you wanted. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. You motherfuckers told, you people told in so many different ways. You have told in so many different ways. Andrew, I'm bringing you up. What's up, Andrew?
Oh, you see it. You see it. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Still messing around, but staying good.
So what do you think about this mess of Miss Daisy attacking everybody who supports Summer instead of the Wells now? They ain't nobody gonna go over there and support no fucking suspects.
Listen. I ain't seen much of Miss Daisy in a while, nor you, obviously. So I don't know what's going on. I mean, I don't know if she said anything negative.
I just want to ask one question.
What's up?
Have you missed me?
Huh?
I said, did you miss me?
Oh,
you said you ain't seen me in a while. Didn't you miss me? I missed you too.
Listen, I mean, I'm the only one that can get away with calling you mud flaps, and you're the only one that can get away with calling me jockstrap. So, I mean, it works.
Yeah. Kind of even up there, right?
Oh, yeah. But,
what do you think of this mess, man?
I honestly don't really know, because I've been, doing my thing and more family than anything. So I'm completely lost on what's going on, because I lost my second channel. I lost that because I had to factory reset all my computers, because they all wound up with a virus, which is weird. And so I don't know what's going on anywhere, but I don't understand why the farm has any issues.
Well, the farm right now is putting hickeys actually on the backside of the Wells asses. Don and Candus Wells, click likes and views. And, for 20 months, they were over there saying how guilty the Wells were and how they really truly believed that Donald, raped his own daughter and did all these bad things to his own daughter. And now all of a sudden, man, I don't know what it was, but they had some kind of epitome. As soon as the Wells started coming up on their panel, they had this epitome that they changed their whole minds. And now they believe the Wells are just these saints walking down, the big road to heaven, paved in gold, right? Right up to the pearly gates.
We're not going to go down that road with that. But, the only thing I've heard outside of tonight was that, tonight I'm just sitting here relaxing. Old lady's obviously in bed. She worked all day. I'm just sitting here chilling. And then I get a message from a random person I've never met before, saying that, Don B's out there running his mouth hard about Hunter. And no matter what mine and your differences have been, I have to give you credit, because you've only covered you only covered certain things that you heard and rumors and everything else about Hunter, but you always had his back throughout this whole situation. I have to say, I appreciate that.
I haven't heard I haven't heard Don B say anything.
4 hours ago. 4 hours ago.
Wow, what did he say about Hunter?
Hey, let's just put it like this. He attacked my ego and attacked me as a father. And you don't do that. I did my best, okay? I did. I honestly did my best. For a young man finding out that he has a child at 18 and giving a chance by a judge giving me a chance to be in his life, and then Allison taking him out of state illegally, and then me finally finding him again when he's 12 years old. I'm doing the best I can from states away. And it's difficult at times. You know what I mean? I'm not the one under the gun, or, well, I'm not the one that the gun's pointed at or under the knife. None of that. I'm the guy that Tennessee is looking at to place Hunter with, because he needs structure, and I run a tight ship. I'm a very strict person because I lived on the wrong side of the tracks. I've been to jail. I've been to group homes. I've been, all the evil stuff. I was known as that guy that you don't bring home to your mama. And that's not fair and that's not right. And I don't want my kids, whether they're male or female, to live that life.
Somebody said somebody said Don B asked people to pray for H.
Well, the thing is that a lot of people, I'm trying to get, okay, I got it. A lot of people, I didn't, listen, I only got as far, listen, I'm going to say this. I only got as far as Don B talking about, me, and that was about it. And then I got irritated.
Oh, wow. Right.
Because, it doesn't matter about any of that. I did the best I could as a young dad.
You still have to wonder. I mean, I haven't really overly gave it a lot of thought about, the morning of June 15th, 2021, because, initially that's not a main focus for even law enforcement due to the fact that, all of this is on video. But, it's after Hunter got dropped off that became the main focus of law enforcement.
Yep.
And
you want to hear a little dirty secret? Oh,
do tell.
Oh, but you see, I'm going to say a couple of things. Please don't take it personal, okay? I can understand where your chat's coming from, Mr. Ronald Wilson. I don't need a quarter. And by the way, there's no pay phones that actually work in New York State. Just saying. But I will tell you guys this, okay? Just for y'all. I will watch Don B's full video. I may have misinterpreted it, and I will admit I may be wrong. I did get a little upset because of the choice of wording, but any normal person would. Okay? So I stopped watching because I got a little upset and I didn't want to overreact. But I will watch his full video, and I will see what exactly Don said. And if I'm wrong, okay, if I'm wrong, I will put a public apology out there. Not a problem. Amen. But I'm going to say this right now. I'm a little upset with his choice wording. But, honey, a little secret. Hunter is where he is because of his mommy.
Well, she did take him around those places, and she did, allow people like that to have access to him, and that,
exactly.
And yeah, when we do that, we have to blame ourselves, right? As a parent.
I blame myself for not trying hard enough. Are you listening, PG? I blame myself for not trying hard enough to find him.
Well, when you did find him, you tried to move there. From my understanding, you tried to move there. So
no, honey. When I found him, listen, I found him in 2018. Okay, I found him in 2018. I took Allison to court. Okay.
Right.
And I filed parental kidnapping charges. All right. Now that holds 1 to 3 years in prison in New York State. Okay. Wow. Now, and on top of that, every state line she crossed, she would have to serve their sentence for parental kidnapping.
Wow.
Now we're talking about Pennsylvania, Virginia, West Virginia, and Tennessee. That's technically 5 states, honey. You know how many years that could be? No, but listen.
About 5 to 10.
It's a long time. But listen, on final trial, I sat back and I realized no child should be without their dad or their mother. That's why the agreement was put in place that he stayed with her and I get summer vacations with my son.
Right.
I
Right.
could have nailed her. I could have nailed her to the wall to where she was still in prison to this day, and my son in my hands. And I didn't, because I have a conscience. As much as many people think that I'm a piece of shit, or I'm a Satanist, or I don't have a conscience, I did what was best by my son.
Well, you know, every
It came back
human,
to
every human, you know,
yeah.
falls short of the glory of God. But your son is here. Your son's healthy. He's here. You know, as far as I could see, you know, I mean, when it comes to putting a roof over your child's head, clothes on his back, and food in his mouth, you know, Hunter, Hunter, Hunter does not know. Hunter does not know what it's like to go without a roof over his head, clothes on his back, and food in his mouth. I got to say, you guys have done a good job doing that. I don't know who you are.
No. Let me stop you there, PG. He knows what that's all about. You want another dirty secret, PG? I'll give you the exclusive. I don't mind. Want another dirty secret? He knows what it is not to have. He knows what it is to appreciate even $1. Okay? He knows what it is that if he sees a penny on the block, he knows how much of good luck he has, because he understands how much that penny is worth.
Well,
Because at the end of the
know
day,
that.
listen, at the end of the day, the first 7 years of his life, if I wasn't still young and dumb, he could have had every little thing that my kids have to this day. But I was young and dumb. That boy grew up with damn near nothing because of the way his mom chose to live.
Well, you know,
She could have gone, listen, she could have gone out and got a job, but she chose welfare.
well, you know, maybe she chose to be with her kids instead of out gone away from them. I mean, when your kids are small, you worry. You know, you want to be with your kids. I'm not going to fault her for that. You know, because a lot of mothers, you know, are forced right now. A lot of mothers are forced right now to get out there in the work field and, you know, find daycare or whatever for their children, and a lot of their children are, you know, are actually, it's not good, you know, it's not good. They're in the hands, these mothers would love to be home, you know, have that opportunity to be home and take care of their kids up until school age, but you know, they're not getting it anymore, and they're forced to put these children in whoever's hands that, you know, they can, because they have to, you know, they have to work and take care of their kids. This is being forced upon them now, and a lot of these children are being abused. A lot of them are going through a lot of things, and you know, I mean, the hospital is seeing accidents after accidents and so forth and so on, because you know, and a lot of mothers are blaming themselves because they do have to be at work and they cannot be there for their children. It's hard. It's really hard.
I agree. Hey, I'm sorry. I just clicked over to your chat. Robin Redmond asked what happened to me taking up charges on Candus. I have to honestly say that I can't really do much from where I sit because I'm obviously states away, and Allison has proven in the last 6 months that things I'm not allowed to say right now. Please excuse that. We are still under court proceedings. That I will let you know. But Allison has faulted a lot lately, which has repercussions on the children. And I do apologize. I'm not trying to talk down on her. I understand she took a job at home so she could, fix issues with the children, but it was kind of day late, dollar short. As for custody issues, my issues are completely different. And to be all honest with you, I have multiple gods I believe in, not just Jesus. I am a multiple opportunist, but as long as I pray every night for my family, it doesn't matter who I pray under, as long as they're safe and sound the next day. And just so everybody knows, okay, I am an old soul, and most of the religions I believe in have multiple gods that follow suit with those religions. And no, I'm not drunk. And I believe, yes. And Susan Marie, I agree with you. I think Candus was trying to use Hunter as an alibi. And Sunflower, he is 17 now.
Somebody wants to know. Did Candus on text or call Hunter first, or did he text or call her first?
From what I understand, Candus got a hold. From what I understand, okay, this is what I'm getting secondhand information. I want to clear that first. From my understanding, Candus got a hold that Hunter to go fishing with her and Summer, but it wound up going to them swimming instead.
Right. Now, I heard that Candus texted Hunter first, and then Hunter called her. But she was trying to make everyone believe that it was Hunter that got a hold of her, and not and she had nothing to do with that. Matter of fact, when he did, she was like, "Oh, I didn't want to put up with all of this," and like he was a bugaboo to her, is the way she was trying to put it out there.
No.
And indeed, the truth got out that, she was the one who initially, texted his phone and talked to him. And he called her and was kind and told her that if she wanted, to come over, instead of waiting in the car like that, if she wanted to come over with Summer and hang at the house, she could do that where it would be more comfortable.
Yes. Because I know how much that you and I both know that looks like a creeper for Hunter being his age and Summer being hers. We both know how that looks.
No, well, how about Candus?
Why didn't Ellie want?
How about Candus being her age? How about Candus being her age, wanting to hang around with your son?
I feel that's kind of creepy. But I also can understand Hunter because he does have a baby sister that is the same age as Summer.
And Hunter, clearly we know that Hunter was not hanging around with Summer. He was hanging around with Candus because Candus bought him an alcohol beverage. And she bought him vapes. He was not hanging with no child. He was hanging with this old ass woman that had no business being around a boy that age.
And I agree. Because I don't think he was there to, as Candus said, to hang with Summer. I think he was there to be an alibi, and Candus was. I mean, you've seen I made a video on it. You made multiple videos on it. You've seen how she was talking to him on his Facebook. It doesn't look right. It does not look right at all. And I can see a lot of people are, weirded out about certain things. But you have to understand that, listen, New York state laws are different than Tennessee laws. The reason why Hunter went to Leslie instead of me is because I'm basically that last ditch effort. Okay. They don't want to send him out of state due to CPS reasons unless they absolutely have to.
Right.
And a lot of people don't understand that. And yes, granted, I like panda bears, but it's more for the Wildlife Foundation because I'm a 90s kid and that's what I grew up as them representing. And I do apologize if it stands for something else these days. And I don't want anybody to think that I'm part of the negativity. I mean, yes, granted, I may believe in different things than some of your guests, as I'll call them. But it doesn't mean that we're not all human and we don't all bleed the same. And yes, I do believe in, and I'm gonna let you know, I am a born again Christian for the last 20 years of my life, to be honest. But I grew up in a household where there was multiple religions, so I had multiple, opportunities to see other religions in my life, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Um,
I do have, listen, 120 acres. Listen, I had rights, okay? I do have rights to Hunter, but you also have to understand New York rights, states that aren't sistered with the state that I live in, do not have to go by the state, my state's court orders, period. Okay? And I've been through this a lot. I'm still going through it now. I have court with Hunter on Friday again. And it's just difficult because it's going to take 6 months. It's 6 months to a year for even them to process paperwork for him to even come to me because of what's going on down there that I'm really not allowed to speak about. But I gave you some extra info. So you got to understand, I am doing the best I can. I've been dealing with this since his first incident in 21 to 22. It's been going on for 2 years now, guys. You got to please just give me a break and understand I'm doing everything by my state's law and theirs to protect him. And sometimes you lose, and there's nothing more, not less you can do about it. Okay? There's not more, not less any of us can do about it. We have to go by laws of where everybody is. And yes, I agree, honey. I do. Vales. I agree with you. I do. And yes, I want justice for Summer as well. More than most, in all honesty. Because this shit is Marie Kitchen, he is 17 now. He just had a birthday on the 15th of this month.
So what do you think? I mean, who do you think the guilty parties are in all of this?
In all honesty, I have to go back to the last ones to see her. Candus and Candus.
Amen.
I'm not being an asshole. The cadaver dogs did not pull up any scent. The dogs that had live scent stopped at the end of the driveway.
Right.
And I want DNA. I'm sorry.
And at the end of the driveway,
anybody could have gotten her.
Well, no, because at the end, her scent was going to be down there because they were down there the night before for hours. And not only that, but that's where she was running around the night before. So her scent was going to be all over the place.
Exactly the point I was trying to get to. Exactly. I agree. Her scent's everywhere on that property. Every freaking where. And ain't none of them. Where was my son when she went missing? He was actually at a ball game with his girlfriend. Right down the road from his house. He was at the ball field right down the road from his house with his girlfriend and his girlfriend's mother. Who he is still with, surprisingly.
I do not believe that, Hunter had anything to do with Summer's disappearance. I really, I went down that road. And if something happened, it would have had to happen, before Summer got home. But Hunter still had gotten dropped off. He still had gotten dropped off. And regardless,
He did have a doctor's appointment that day as well. But you also have to understand, when it comes to a missing person, they will look at the last 24 to 48 hours of who was around the person who went missing.
well, law enforcement don't seem to be looking at the last 24 to 48 hours. Law enforcement is looking right now. They want to know what happened from 3:15. Actually, they'll even take 3:30, but they're wanting to know what happened from 3:30 to 6:30. 3 hours.
My question.
Now, for some reason, they are led to believe Summer came up missing within that 3-hour span.
If you look at it, between the time they dropped that little girl off, Hunter off, and got home, okay,
Right.
until the time they called, what the hell happened?
Well, this is what puzzles me. It actually took about 45 minutes for them to get from after they dropped Hunter off at 2:30.
About 2 o'clock.
2:30 is when they dropped Hunter off. So it took them about 45 minutes to get home. 45 minutes is a long time inside of a vehicle. If indeed something happened, and this is what law enforcement knows, if indeed something happened while Hunter was present, like at the water hole or whatever, if something would have happened and Summer would have been deceased when they got to Allie's house to drop Hunter off, if Summer would have been not alive on the milk jugs or been deceased, they would have, the cadaver dogs would have hit on that vehicle. They would have hit on that. So
I'm sorry to cut you off, honey, but Marie Kitchen just asked, was Candus threatening towards H about making him get the story right? That's a good question, because I don't understand why after he talked to the cops, she showed up the next day and being all, tough girl and everything else towards my son. Given the factor is that if you use his cell phone and triangulate where his phone was, that at the time Summer went missing, it will show he was in Kingsport at the ball field and not on the hill. Sorry, I have trackers on all my kids' phones. And I know exactly where his phone sits now, even though it's off.
But still, Summer, law enforcement knows Summer had to be alive when she arrived home. They know she had to be alive when she arrived home. Or, like I said, the cadaver dogs would have hit on that vehicle.
Exactly.
And picked up the scent of so, and law enforcement definitely knows where Hunter's phone is, but there was something on that phone to the point they needed it, they wanted to keep it, and they did. Anytime it goes into evidence like that, there's something solid on it.
PG, I'm not gonna lie to you, honey. They kept this phone for reasons outside of the case. In all honesty, okay? You want to know why they kept this phone as long as they did is for reasons outside of the case. The boy got mixed up with some bad people. And a couple few of who he got mixed up with aren't exactly good characters, if you know what I mean. So, yeah. But as for that phone, he's never going to get back.
I don't believe that because that would have been turned. That would have became a different. That would have became a separate case. And
it is a separate case. That's the thing, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It is a separate case.
And the phone would have been transferred over to that case. And
that's why he still hasn't had it to this day. He calls me from a whole different phone and number.
If that case would have been, and once that case was settled, he would get the phone back. He would get it back.
Yes, you are correct. That is true. But here's the thing: that case ain't settled. So let's just say my son got caught up with some very bad people, and it's not good. And it's the type of crap that no parent wants to see their son hooked up with, or child in general. And I'm being cryptic about it because I'm really not supposed to say much on it. But sometimes you just need to talk to a good friend. And PG, you've been a good friend since day one, even though we fight and argue.
Yeah.
But you know what? I still treat you like a good friend. And that's all that matters. And I know a lot of your subs don't really buy what I'm saying or anything.
Hunter is just a child. He is.
Yeah. And I have to agree, though, with most of your subs here, is that he was used as a patsy.
And they want me to tell you that Jesus Christ is the only way to heaven. I believe that. I believe that with everything I got. As a matter of fact, that is the way it is.
Yeah, and I never said anything different.
Somebody asked earlier, what religion are you now?
Me, I am always the same religion I've always been for the last 20 years, a born-again Christian. Just because I know there's other religions out there for different countries and different people does not mean that there ain't one. There is not one true God, and that I agree with. There is. And I'm not saying anything different against it. I'm just saying I may sit there and believe in other countries' gods, but that
you're
don't mean anything.
Saying that you're a bona fide Christian who believes in Jesus Christ and God Almighty. But
yes.
you acknowledge, like all humans, you acknowledge that there is people out there, with different religions than ours.
Yep. And that's exactly the point, because I have two little ladies that live with me that would like to travel and learn different cultures, different religions, and things like that. So I want to show them that it's all right to acknowledge, but at the end of the day, there's only one true God.
Well,
and I want them to understand it.
The point being is, here's the point. There's nothing wrong with being educated on different countries and different religions and everything, due to the fact that America is made up of all different types of people. We have all different walks of life and cultures in America. That that is what America's about. It's the the land of the free, the home of the brave. And that's that's what America is. It's a whole lot of people from all over the world congregating as one, called Americans, here in America.
Damn straight.
And they all have different religions. Now, it's good to know the history on all of them different religions, because when you or your child or someone in your family might want to date or start seeing someone of a different culture, then you can explain that, hey, this is what you're going to be getting into. This is, they do not believe like you, they do not worship like you. You know, you got to take this in consideration, right? You got to take it in consideration. And before you go getting into it, a lot of people get into things and then they figure it out, and now they're wanting a divorce or they're wanting to run from it. It's smart. It's smart to know what you're getting into, and yes,
damn right.
It's important to know different things like that. Education's the key to all.
I'm sorry to cut you off, honey. Night Owl. I'm gonna direct your comment here. His comment, I'll read it for you in case you need to find it, PG, okay? Night Owl says he can't tell y'all the truth about his religion because y'all be calling him a devil worshiper. And I want to know why such an insinuation is there.
What do you think happened? What do you think happened to Summer, Andrew?
In all honesty, I was hoping against hope that maybe she got lost, but that came back unfounded. I was hoping against hope that, by now she would have been found alive, and that is yet to be seen. I was hoping against hope that maybe somewhere along the line that she was seen on a camera because it's that day and age, and she hasn't been. But my biggest thing is right now is that, in all honesty, PG, I really couldn't tell you what happened to her or what I think happened to her, because the only thing that matters is that little girl coming home. Oh, excuse me a minute. My wife is yelling. Go for it. Come on, baby. Oh. Sorry, my baby kitties are driving the wife nuts.
Anyway, they want to know why Hunter was so distraught today that summer that he was dropped off by Candus.
She bought him a beer, and by the looks of it, it was a Twisted Tea tall boy, and those are pretty decent in alcohol content, and for a child his age, that's more than what what I mean, should have been taken,
consumed.
So that could have a lot to do with his mental capability. But the reason why he was so distraught after he found out about Summer going missing is because, again, he has a sister of the same age. He's always looked at Summer as a sister because he has one the same age. Yes, I agree, Night Owl. She shouldn't have bought him any alcohol whatsoever, let alone vapes or anything she did. But yet again, it was also on Allison to prevent him from going with her to begin with.
And, Hunter was 15 years old. He was
Yes,
15.
he was.
You know, just
He didn't
just
know no better.
just turning. He was just turning 15. I mean, it wasn't like he was 15 for months. He was turning 15.
Let me see. No, he was born on March 15th, honey. So he was 15 for a little while.
He turned 15 in March.
Yep, his birthday is
April, May, June. She disappeared. 3 months.
So
3 months. She disappears. 3 months after this boy turns 15. I mean, this kid still got a 14-year-old mind.
The boy's still listen. The boy's still dealing with puberty. What are you talking about?
And Hunter also, you know, everybody knows that Hunter has like ADHD or something going on.
He's got ADHD and anger issues and learning disabilities and a few other issues that he was born with.
Exactly.
That weren't treated. That weren't treated when they were supposed to be.
So now we've got a kid, you know, a child that is just, as I said, barely turning 15 years old when all of this goes down. Yep. He's got a grown ass adult. I mean, at this age, Hunter still needs to be watched. He still needs to be watched himself. He can't be watching no one else. What I'm saying is, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, if something did go down. Point being is, Candus was the fucking adult there. Grandis is the adult there. It still falls back on them as being, them being the main problem there. And also a 15-year-old child, a 15-year-old child didn't cover nothing up. It takes an adult to cover things up. So
a 15-year-old child. Listen, PG, I'm gonna tell you, I've asked a boy about it a few times since his CM interview, and you know what? Not a freaking thing changed. It's the same story every goddamn time. Now, if my son was a liar, like some people are saying, he wouldn't be able to hold on it for almost 2 years now?
Right.
And I'm sorry to cut you off, honey, but birds of a feather flock together. Asked how many times I've been to Tennessee. I went down there for 24 hours in 18, another 24 hours in 19, and then in 20, we tried to move down there, which fell through, and I haven't been back since. And the only reason why I was down there in 18 and 19 for those 24 hours is because it took me 24 hours to get down there to pick my son up for my visits. And I have to agree with Eve Hickman, Tennessee Mom 4. No peace, no summer. I do agree. No, he was, I'm not sure how his mind was when he was with his girlfriend, 120 acres. I'm not sure about that mindset because he had not discussed that with me yet. But I'm pretty sure the alcohol did not wear off by the time he met up with his girlfriend. I'm just saying I'm sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm not, exactly positive. And Marlene, you are absolutely correct. He is still a baby. And he's going to always be my baby. He's my son. 24. That was out of Allison's mouth. Well, I'm sorry. I really can't trust a woman who illegally takes my son out of state. So I don't believe half the crap that comes out of her mouth hole. I'm sorry. Andrew, come back. Andrew came back. They want to know more about. There was no U-Haul. It was a Penske truck, and it was more of us being there for about 8 hours, and we couldn't find anywhere within our budget to go. With children, it's about 24. Marie Jane. It's about 24 hours with children and dogs and animals. So we have to make stops periodically to make sure the children can stretch their legs, go to the bathroom, along with the animals.
Well, you know, also, I know that, you know, I know that people, you know, go by the maps, and you know, how long will it take to get from here, point A to point B, and you know, and good old Google or whatever you use is going to tell you, well, you can be here in 6 hours, you could be there in 10 hours. No, you better tack on a lot of shit onto that, because now you're messing with traffic. And as he said, you know, you've got to stop, you got to get food. While you're out there, you got to get breakfast, you got to get lunch, you got to get dinner, you got to add in all of that. I'm bringing you up, Don. And Don's here.
Hey, buddy. Hey, Andrew.
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
what's going on with your last live, dude? I got a little upset with
I think hold on, let me
I didn't watch all of it. I just got upset with the way you were saying things, so I just stopped watching. So I may have taken something personal I shouldn't have. Can you explain your live earlier from tonight, please?
Yeah, I had somebody email me earlier, and I think that they were trying to get me and you to go at it.
Probably.
Has that happened before on YouTube?
What? Where somebody gets me to go at somebody? Yeah, they try to get me to go at PG all the time.
So I think we've got a troll trying to get me and you to go at each other. So, and apparently it worked. And until I started listening to you now.
Listen, I got a couple questions for you, bud, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
One, not for nothing. Why are you always in your car?
Because it's a YouTube algorithm thing.
Oh, okay. Because no, listen. For a long time, I thought you were living out of your car. That's why I had to ask.
No. I've got a $200,000 home.
Oh well, listen. That's your personal business. I was just saying. My thing is about tonight's video. I got a little upset because I understand where you're coming from, where Hunter needs a structure and his parent, but the way you went about it, you know, caught me a little pissy. And I know you're just trying to, you know, look out for him and try to find Summer like the rest of us. But my biggest thing, and the reason why I'm even on YouTube, is because I don't like when anybody brings up my son's name. You can ask PG. Her and I went to war many a times over her even saying my son's name, period. And
yeah.
It's just that I know you're down there. I know you're trying hard. But all I ask is be a little easy on the boy. All right? He's going through enough right now.
You know, in a case like this, we have to go. It's not that we want to. It's that we have to go down every alley. We've got to go down every dark fucking alley that, you know, that the Wells was trying to lead everybody down with their bullshit. You had to go down there to show to show all the viewers that it was nothing but an empty ass plot and ploy of the Wells to get you down there to find nothing. Nothing. But you had to go down there in order to prove there's nothing there so you can come back. And this is what law enforcement was doing too. They were going down a bunch of different dark ass alleys where there's nothing and having to come back. And that is why, you know, Prune Pruitt is crazy as hell when you talk to him. He gets mad. Is because he's done been down too many dark alleys and back out. And he knows exactly where the focus needs to be. And so do we now. 110
Yep.
Ben Hill Road, main suspect, right fucking there.
Now, Andrew, I got a question for you.
Go ahead, brother.
Okay. You said Hunter was at the ballpark in Kingsport.
Yes, right. From my understanding, he was at the ballpark right down the road from his house with his girlfriend and her mother.
Okay, but he told Chris he was at a ballpark in Bristol, Tennessee or Virginia with his girlfriend.
That's the thing, is that it all comes down to he was at a ballpark, but the only people that would actually know where he was is law enforcement, because they can triangulate where his phone was. So all we have is multiple stories from a child on where exactly he was, and the thing is, it always comes down to a ballpark, whether it be in Bristol or whether it be down the road.
Well,
so at least one thing
it's still an inconsistency in a really bad investigation.
That I will agree on. The locations are inconsistent, but at least the only one consistent thing he is still singing is that he was at the ballpark.
Did he mention maybe if Candus used his phone that day they were out? Because I'm kind of wondering.
He hasn't mentioned Candus using his phone at all.
Okay, because that's the whole reason why I thought they kept his phone for so long, is because maybe Candus texted someone on it or called someone on it. And
he has tied to some very bad people because of who he hooked up with. He went down the wrong path, and he has ties to some very evil people, as I'll put it, because I'm not allowed to say a lot about it because we're still going through the whole court garbage. But they probably kept it due to a different case, due to the people he knows.
Okay, so those people don't have anything to do with Summerwell's case.
As far as I know, I mean, it don't smell right, it don't look right, but the timeline doesn't add up of when he started hanging with these people, is what I'm saying. And he owes these people a lot of money, and they're very dirty people.
So you can't say for certain that those people do not have anything to do with Summer's disappearance.
Yeah,
or what may have happened to Summer that day.
Well, but what I'm saying is that these people are dirty. They're grimy. They don't care who they reach out and touch, as long as they hurt you. And Hunter wound up getting in deep with these people a few months before.
Well, why would those people want to bother? Why would those people want to bother? I mean, if those people were going to hurt somebody, they would have hurt somebody in Hunter's family, not somebody in the Wells family that has nothing to do with them. That don't make no sense.
I understand that. It really doesn't. And I've done some research on these people, and these people are the lowest of low. They'll hit you hard. They'll hit you no matter what, and they don't care if it's a friend's family, your family, or anybody's family. They're going to try to hit you where it hurts the most.
And with you saying that, Andrew, let me ask you this. Do you know if those people by chance were at the swim hole that day with Hunter and Candus?
By chance, I'm not sure. But I also do understand, as of recent developments, now I haven't said anything on my channel, okay? So this is all exclusive to PG and you, all right? Is that the boy owes a hefty amount to certain people that I'm not going to give the names out to, and they're very, very dirty. Very dirty. I mean, they make the Hells Angels look beautiful. That's how bad these people are. And as for Iris, I know where Hunter is now. And that's due to his mother's faulty and not his own.
So Hunter is safe right now?
Yeah, very.
Okay.
let's just say I called the DNA because I wanted to call in a favor to get my son clear and safe, and they won't do it without knowing he's bloodline mine with DNA papers. So, with the general denial from Tennessee State saying I cannot have DNA done, I can't call in a favor.
Okay, I just wonder if you're making it sound like those people are that bad.
They are,
and maybe they went to hang out with Hunter at the swim hole that day. I'm just
that's
wondering.
the thing. The only one that would know is Hunter and whatever was on his phone that has to do with them.
Okay.
So, I mean, Hunter ain't said nothing about it. He's even leery about even saying anything to me about it. And he usually listen, I'm going to keep it straight. He told me when he lost his virginity. What position, how he did it, whole freaking 9. You know what I mean? So this boy has no secrets when it comes to dad. But he's hiding that aspect because he knows he screwed up and he knows his dad's going to bail him out. No matter what it takes.
I mean, is Hunter, as far as you know, is Hunter even still a thing at all in the Summerwells investigation?
As far as I know, Hunter is not. And I can't go any further with that because that has to do with what's currently going on.
Oh, they they bleed into each other in a certain way involving a certain someone.
No, they bleed in a certain way, as in where his next move is going to be. So I have to be careful on what I say on YouTube whole 9 because all my things are being monitored due to the fact I'm on YouTube.
Yeah, because it really, I mean, it really raised red flags on Candus. You know, coming at Hunter, trying to what I would consider doing witness intimidation.
That's exactly what it is. Why would you why would you just randomly show up after he spoke to the cops and flipping the hell out and wanting to see his phone and wanting to know what the hell he told the cop?
Right.
Well, I think it's actually, Candy showed up. Summer came up missing Tuesday, June 15th. Candace showed up at Allie's house on Thursday, the 7th.
The day before I found out.
Questioning Hunter. So, here's my thing. Is Candace has a missing daughter of 2 days.
Yep.
But it's more important for her to run over and harass a 15-year-old boy than it was for her to find her fucking daughter, right?
You got a point.
Exactly.
I mean, nobody can argue that.
No, listen. I can't even argue it because I don't even understand it to this day. And I found out about the whole case 3 days after it happened.
We're having feedback through your mic.
Let me mute it, PG. I'm sorry. It's my laptop.
Oh, no worries. You still hear us all right?
Yeah, he can hear us.
All right. So I got something over here. Yes, court order is court order, but you have to understand, everyone, if in certain states, if you have a court order out of the state you're in and your child is moved to a different state, if they are not considered by law a sister state to the one you're in, it is on the parent that moved to the other state to take that court order and have it sistered in to a state that is not sistered with the state you live in. Now, Tennessee is not a sister state to New York. And Allison did not have the 2018 agreement sistered into Tennessee like she was supposed to by New York state law. So thus far, at this moment, my court order holds no water. That is why Hunter is where he is, and why I barely have any say with any court proceedings, is because Allison did not do what she was supposed to do by New York state law, which is to pay the $250 to have the court order from New York sistered into Tennessee, because we are not sister states. I know it's confusing. It sounds like a bunch of malarkey, but in all honesty, it really isn't. And I was confused in the beginning about it until I learned more about it. It has to be, for a court order to withstand in New York, whatever state my son is residing in with his mother, it has to be a sister state, or you have to pay to have the court order brought into that state. And Allison did not do as requested by New York State.
Maybe she didn't know the law.
Oh no, she knew. The judge made it clear.
Well, hey PG, there's other kids involved in this that were kind of there's someone there's a girl that her name starts with a T.
Right.
Apparently
True.
there were accusations that Dawn messed with her from someone named Sherry. I think.
That was the little girl.
Who is Sherry?
That's
Sherry's the grandmother of Hunter.
Okay. And where was this little girl that her first name begins with a T? Who was she living with at the time when she was going over there?
I didn't even know that any of those children were going over there. That's news to me. I knew True was going over there. I knew
that's who I'm talking about.
True, yeah, she was going over there.
Who was her guardian?
Allison.
There you go. Who was Hunter's?
Allison. But
I rest my case, man.
Hold on, brother.
She wasn't keeping her end of the bargain, was she?
Hold on, brother. Listen, hold on. This is the thing. How many of them kids does she have custody of now?
That's because she wasn't. That's because she wasn't holding her end of the bargain, was she? She wasn't.
And how many of those fathers does she have to deal with? Come on, Don. I know you've done your homework, buddy. How many of her baby daddies does she got to deal with?
I just know I ain't one of them.
Now,
well, last time I checked, well, I don't know. I mean, you do kind of look like Bear, just a little bit.
Now, it's not to my understanding that True ever made any claims or statements that Donald tried anything with her.
No, I was just saying, I think Sherry was making a reference when JLR was talking to her. I'm thinking.
Sherry's crazy as freaking hell, and you can't believe a damn thing Sherry has to say.
Oh, I was going to say, can I say something to you, Don? Don't trust a goddamn word out of her mouth. She sat here and tried to lie to a judge about a court order that never existed.
Well, I know that she's in jail right now, I think.
She got all the kids took too.
Child abuse.
Mm-hmm.
But you didn't hear that from me.
Oh, it's public knowledge. I think that's been all over YouTube for the last 8 months.
Yeah.
Oh, but buddy, listen. If I had a choice to be between being friends with you or JLR, I'd pick you any day. Only because you know what? You're out there trying to find facts, trying to bring this little girl home like the rest of us, and you're doing what I'm doing. You're sitting there making it known what you hear, and you try to make it not a matter of fact thing, but you're like, listen, this is what's going on. This is what I'm hearing. But my biggest thing is that my biggest issue started when Hunter was first placed, and you assumed he was somewhere he wasn't, which instantly pissed me off. And you got to understand, I don't know if you got kids, bud, but you got to understand from a dad's point of view, anybody talking any type of negative about their kid is going to be instantly mad. And I have to apologize, and I'll do it here on PG's channel. I do apologize for not giving you a chance on not reaching out to actually speak you man to man. I do apologize about that. I should have gave you that chance, and that's on me. And I'm sorry for being an asshole.
Well, we can make amends and start over. And like I said, I think it was a troll that was trying to get me and you to go at each other.
Well, it's not about going after each other, all right? It's about the fact that we got the same thing in common. It's just right now, you're down there, I'm up here, and you're just trying to make sure the story's straight, the story's right. And I don't blame you for that, and I appreciate that. But my biggest thing is right now is that because of all the naysay and all the garbage that's going on, the talk about my son, I mean, he's already lost a job over this. There's so much going on since the case started that he's lost, and it's not fair to him. He's still a young buck.
No, it's not. And the thing about this case is it's not easy for none of us out here that are supporting Summer Moon Utah Well. It is not easy for none of us that are really digging to try to find the truth for this baby, to bring her home and to get justice. It is not easy for none of us because the Wells are in the background, and the Wells know that there is creators out here that will kiss their ass for click, likes, and views just to have them on their panel, thinking they're going to get, all of this publicity by having these two creeps up there. And then the Wells get these creators in their pockets, and these creators are willing to come out here and attack all of us that are doing righteous for this baby and won't turn on this baby to kiss their fucking asses, right? So they're having having their little evil bastards that they can get in their pockets, like Cams and Alleys and Daisies and Jinkies and all of these people. Before it was Benny Keys, right? Benny was going after everybody's throat for the Wells. I mean, this is what the Wells do. This is part of their game. They think that shit's funny. They think it's funny how they can get people to go and do their evil deeds. And, it is what it is. It's giving people that really love Summer and really is looking in the best interest of this child. And let me tell you, them fucking parents ain't. Don and Candus Wells are not looking for the best interest of their daughter. They're the ones that actually got their daughter put into the dark, right? They're the ones that actually try to talk about everything and anything but their daughter, and to take the focus off their child. And then not only take the focus off their child, but they talked about anything and everything to keep the focus off their damn selves. These are some hardcore fucking criminals that know exactly what they're doing. But you know what? It ain't happening anymore. It's just not happening anymore because we're not going to let that happen.
I mean, in my opinion. Go ahead.
Don, I just read some of the comments. I need to ask you a question, man to man here, all right? I don't really watch a lot of your things unless, obviously it hits my my people, and they take things the way I do, because we're, as you can tell, I'm pretty sure you peeked my channel a few times. We're very overprotective of Hunter, like overly, and you know that. And one of the comments here on PG tonight is that you've stated numerous times Hunter should have never been there, period. Is that correct?
Allison should have said no. You cannot go with that crazy woman.
You know what, Don? I believe you, brother. And I agree with you 130%. And you know what? I don't understand what our beef was other than, obviously an overprotective dad not wanting to listen to reason. Other than that, I don't see why we can't be chill, why we just can't, try to collab and, try to figure this out together and protect those who need the protecting. Because you know what? Summer Wells' brothers need protecting. Summer needs protecting. And you know what? These other people like Andy, Judy Sue, and all these other players just need to go away. And we just need to focus on what was up. That is Candus and Grandis. Don ain't got no point in it other than he's daddy. Because his alibis are so far along, I can't even think about it. He's got 7 different people saying he was at work. Okay, 7 different people? Screw it. You're good. So I want to know what the hell is going on with Grandis and what the hell is going on with Candus. Why wasn't Grandis allowed to live in the house? And why was Candus all of a sudden posting, a few days after on TikTok of Summer with angel wings? Like, what the hell do you know that you're not speaking about? Why are you going up on Dr. Phil talking all this and that and everything else? I mean, come on. You're lying about something. The boys didn't need to deserve it. The boys don't need that. My kid doesn't need that. None of these extras, including myself as an extra, needed to be involved. You're making a mountain out of a molehill, and that should not be done. You just need to come forward, and tell us what the hell happened between 3:30 and 6:30.
I'm going to tell you something. Donald does not have an alibi between 3 o'clock and 5 o'clock. No, he doesn't. Because when his worker came over and saw him, it was a little bit after 5, and he was packing up the truck when his boss came. But nobody knows where the hell he was between 3 and 5. So no, that's not true.
Okay, so in other words, Don, you're still in Tennessee, yes?
Mm-hmm.
And not only that.
Do you think you can dig a little for us?
Oh, I've already talked to Tucker Drywall.
And not only that.
Do you mind? Sorry, PG.
Not only that, but also, Don Wells said, for all them months when he first was out there, I'm talking before he went to jail, he told everybody a little story about how 4 or 5 months before Summer would come up missing, he had this thing with an angel. And I don't know if he was, he's trying to say it wasn't a dream. It's more like he was wide awake and this angel just, out of nowhere told him in his mind that Summer was going to disappear, which he thinks it was an angel. He's not sure, but he thinks it was an angel talking to him and told him that, something was going to happen to Summer. Well, he kept saying that, and he told Candus to keep an eye on her. Well, after he got out of jail, he slipped up and didn't only tell the story about 4 or 5 months before, but then he says, and then a week and a half before Summer come up missing, this angel came out of nowhere again and said that the time was near and what was going to happen is going to happen. And boom, a week and a half later, Summer disappears. But he slipped up and said when he got home that day on June the 15th, and went past the cops, the 2 cops that were already there and down into that hill, that he looked around and he knew that, what was intended, he said tended, what was tended. And then he stopped. He caught himself. And then he's like, changed it up real quick. I got the recording. He says, what the angel was saying, I knew it had come to pass. No, I'm telling you, that's BS. That's Don's confession. That's Don's confession that there was a pre-planned something, and it goes along with what his coworker Dudley was saying, that he was walking around about a week and a half before Summer came up missing. He was walking around looking like he lost his best damn friend, having a bunch of issues. So you know what?
Sorry to cut you off, PG, but I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I don't mean to be rude, PG. I'm sorry.
That's what. So regardless if he was at work or he wasn't at work, and regardless if he had 20 alibis, I don't give a fuck. What I'm saying is, there is plenty of people that are somewhere with an alibi while they're having some dirty fucking work done somewhere else, right?
Now, PG, all I can say with Tucker is they did contact TBI after Summer went missing because Dawn was writing some very weird religious stuff on the walls of these houses that he was working on before Summer went missing.
He was writing some other weird stuff on the walls too, and then he tried to say, it was Dudley doing it, and Dudley wasn't the ones that did it. It was Donald that did it.
Here's my thing, okay? I got a question for you, Don. Okay? When you first made the video of where you assumed where Hunter was, may I ask, was that an assumption that brought you there, or did somebody tip you off? You ain't got to give any names.
It was just an assumption because I know that it's a. I've had friends that were there, and I kind of knew that his association with some people was really bad.
Oh, Don, you don't even have the clue, buddy.
And
I do have.
I just assumed that maybe he had been there for a little bit, and I said, hey, if he's here, which he could be, he may not be. I didn't say for sure he was, but I was just like, if he's here, yeah, I said if he's here, this is where it's at. If he's here.
Well, but it's been almost 2 years, and I'm actually surprised it took us this long to actually talk. But tomorrow at 11 a.m. our time, because you're in Tennessee, I am having an open panel if you'd like to join, because I would love to talk to you more, to get your take on what's going on from down there, because obviously I'm not down there, so I don't know the day-to-day of what's going on, and I would like to be in the know instead of being in the, assumption. You know what I mean? I mean, it's up to you if you have the time. I mean, I understand you're a busy man. You got things to do in your own channel. So I'm not going to sit there and say, hey, I'm going to twist your arm type deal.
Well, me and you'll make time. It won't be tomorrow because, I do got a lot going on, and I got a lot going on. I just got a lot going on this next 2 weeks. I've got to. I'm having surgery.
Oh, you all right?
I got a bone spur on my foot, so.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's gotta hurt.
Got to get it shaved down.
Jesus. But I want to let you know I do go live, open panel. I am going to be doing it every Thursday, just so you know. So that way other people got a chance to come up and state their opinions on things. I mean, I'm not going to sit there and judge. I mean, if somebody has, a different opinion on the way I feel, I'm not going to sit there and rip them a new ass. I'm going to, let them speak. I'm not going to try to, trying not to jump the gun as much as I used to. Because to be all honest with you, bud, I'm losing sight in my left eye. I have high blood pressure, and life is getting a bit difficult because I still have early signs of stroke going on. So, I mean, I'm trying to keep things relaxed and chill. Oh, yeah. So you understand that. So, I mean, I'm trying to, just understand why certain people are saying certain things, but I am still allowed to get a little upset here and there when things are said.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I do wish you many prayers, and I hope everything does, wind up okay.
Well, thank you, bud. No, it'll work out. Well, I mean, I'll make it over there, and we'll believe me, we'll keep in touch.
Oh, definitely. Listen,
Your name of your channel. The name of your channel is Andrew Hart, right?
No, it's Outlaws Podcast.
Outlaws Podcast. It's Outlaws Podcast. Some people said they don't know your channel. Okay.
It's an apostrophe S on Outlaw, and it's all lowercase. It's only because, I was raised right. I did wrong all by myself. I lived my life on the wrong side of the tracks. I consider myself an outlaw because I've done everything against the law that you can imagine outside of prison. All right. I have felonies. I beat up somebody about 7 years ago because of a rumor that he pulled a knife on my daughter, who is on my baby mama, who is still pregnant with my daughter. And I wasn't thinking. Obviously, I'm working on that now. And I wasn't thinking, and I was heavily drinking at the time, such as I'd go to bed drunk, wake up with a beer in my hand, and just keep drinking. And I was told a rumor that at the time I didn't know it was rumor, but I was told that this guy pulled a blade and tried to stab my girlfriend at the time, who was pregnant with my daughter, in the stomach. And I went over and I beat the living crap out of him. Do I regret that these days? Yes. Do I have a beautiful daughter that's going to be 7? That's the same. Well, that is 7. That's the same age as Summer. Yes. And did I pick out my daughter's name? Most definitely. But the thing about it is that I'm trying to do better. It's just taking me a little bit of time. And if you guys have noticed, I'm pretty sure PG has noticed, I'm not swearing as much as I used to. I'm trying to do better for me and my family. It's just taking a little bit of time. Once you get used to doing things the negative way, it's always negative upstairs. And you can't have negative in your heart and in your mind to live a positive life. So I've done a lot of crazy things. And it's not fair to those that I harmed or I hurt, and I have sent out. And, I literally sat there and I've talked to the people that I've hurt in my life, and I apologized. And some have accepted, some have not. But at least we parted ways knowing that, I asked for forgiveness.
I would like to take this opportunity to also, like Prayer Garden was saying, the wrong people are trying to make this not about Summer. And I seen when I heard and seen what I seen last night about Tim Mullins trying to sell Don Wells's biography through memberships. I wanted to vomit because this ain't about Don Wells. This ain't about Don Wells. This ain't about his biography. It's about his. Well, they don't have kids no more, in my opinion. They don't have kids right now. They do not have any kids. Summer and those 3 boys are not Don and Candus's.
No.
Period. Legally and period, they are not Don and Candus's. And I dare anybody to tell me they are.
They belong to we the taxpayers.
No, they don't belong to us taxpayers. They belong to God.
So if Don and Candus want to take me to court over a stupid T-shirt, that has Summer Wells' name on it, that's not your daughter.
Nope.
Good luck with that.
May I ask? I got my email and obviously my information page on YouTube. Can you send me where you got your T-shirts made? I'd like to get a couple made up for her as well, please.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't. I just, everybody. I'm telling everybody. I just don't want to be the only one that's making these T-shirts up and getting the word out. You know, if I wished 1,000 creators would run with my idea and get them out there. I designed it. And I just uploaded it to Teespring.
Well, like I said, just send me the details and how much it is a shirt, and I'll start taking what money I earn here on the Tubby, and I'm gonna get some made up for those who want them.
Yeah,
and
I mean, it's just so for awareness.
Yes, but Don, just so you know, when Facebook first started out with the Summer Wells groups, I was the first one in a few of them groups, and I said, light a purple candle for that little girl to find her way in the dark, because I believe she was lost in the woods, because I seen pictures of that property. There's a lot of woods there. It's dense. And I told everybody in that group to light a candle so she can at least find her way in the dark, and make sure that she could hang up her hanger for favorite color, which is purple, something for her to find her way to somewhere safe. And not a lot of people know that, because that group since then has disbanded, and I'm very upset about it, because it was a group that was dedicated to finding Summer and not taking the BS.
And let me. I heard there was a Miss Candus Wells on another channel tonight bragging about taking me to court.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you ain't the only one, bud.
Well, she did take me to court. Me and her met face to face. My attorney looked at me and asked if she was in the courtroom. I turned my head. I seen her sitting behind me, about 3 pews behind me, with Kathy. I winked at her. She gave me a go to hell look. And then whenever they called her case up there, the judge basically laughed her stupid ass out of the courtroom and dismissed the case with prejudice. So she can never take me to court again over that.
Good. Now I have a question for you, Don. What's your relation to this Chris that's out there? Because do you know a Chris from obviously here on YouTube? She used to be one of my moderators in the beginning. Have you had any contact with her?
Chris who?
Chris It. As she went by back when she was a moderator for me.
Is that you? No thanks.
It's me. I'm showing my face.
Okay, sweetheart. Did you want?
Hey, Doug.
Do you care for your face to be showed?
I don't care.
Okay.
I'm always on anyway. It's all good.
Hey, I gotta say one thing to you, Doug. I appreciate everything you done, bud.
Oh, thank you. Dombey, bam! What's up, Ray Gardens? Thanks for having me up.
I appreciate you coming up.
No problem. Hey, do you mind if I ask Andrew? Andrew, and thank you for saying that. Do you mind if I ask Andrew a couple questions?
Go ahead.
So, Andrew, you emailed me in the past, and no disrespect here. I'm not trying to talk about. Yeah, I'm not trying to talk more about underage kids than we have to here. But you emailed me twice. Mm-hmm. Once was saying that Hunter went to the hospital or went to the doctor that day as soon as he got home from yes, and he was. So is that where is that in the timeline fit? Where he goes to the hospital? Who took him to the doctors?
As far as I know, and my understanding, his mother and grandmother, as in Sherry, because Sherry has the license and drives, took him to the doctor's appointment at It was supposed to be 3 p.m.
So he got dropped off at 2:30, according to Candus.
Yeah.
So instead of going to the park with his girlfriend and Red,
it was
he went.
The park was after.
After, okay.
Yes.
Okay. And then
so
after, I'm sorry, go ahead.
After Hunter got dropped off at 2:30, he was not back with Candus at all that day.
Do you know what he did the night before?
As far as I know, he was home, and I know 2 days beforehand he was on GTA with me. But as far as I know, he was at home. Not sure any more than that.
And you do know that he said that he didn't sleep at all that night, and he stayed awake all night long.
The night that Miss Wells went missing?
No, the night before.
Oh, well, that I don't know.
Because he got picked up. He got picked up. And Don Wells had said to me when he called in the other night, he said that Allie repeatedly called Candus to take Hunter with her. But Allie and Candus weren't friends any longer at that time. So, and Hunter, and this goes into my second email from you, which said that you said there's an open CPS case between the Wells and Hunter.
Yes.
Is that true?
At the time, that was what I was told by their CPS case worker because I called it in. Whether or not it went any further than them telling me that they would investigate, I could not tell you because I have not received any emails or anything from them pertaining to that sense.
Because I'd like to fix that if, in fact, because the email that I have that states that I'm the first to know and that you're telling me there is an open case.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that we clear that up too, because that all plays into the time. That all plays in the timeline. So do you know if your son even got permission from Allie to go with Candus, or did he just go?
Permission was granted.
Just so did Allie call Candus?
Due to the factor is that Candus said something about Summer being there, and that's why Hunter was allowed to go.
So Hunter
that
said,
I do know.
So Hunter told Allie that Summer's going to be there, and she just took his word for it?
Yes, because she believed at the time Hunter had no reason to lie. Now, listen, this is all from my understanding. I'm still trying to piece it all together, bud.
I've been piecing this together for a long time. I'm just trying to figure out the timeline, the correct timeline. And
as far as, like I said, as far as I know, Candus got a hold of Hunter about going fishing, and it wound up not being fishing, but Hunter did tell Ellison that Summer was going and wanted to hang out with Summer. Because, like I've stated numerous times, he's got a little sister here in New York that's the same age, so he looked at her like a baby sister. And they were supposed to go fishing, but they wound up not going fishing and going swimming instead.
You know they didn't have fishing poles, right? You know they didn't have fishing poles, right?
Yeah, I found out later on after.
Okay. I mean, they would know that.
Because I called my son on that bullshit.
Okay, did your son call Candus to go with her that morning, or did she call him?
She called him.
That's another contradiction. Okay. No further questions at this time?
All right. Hey, Andrew, I got a question.
Go ahead.
Do you know if Candus was in touch with Hunter any time before June 15th? Well, let me narrow that down. Maybe even just a week prior to June 15th.
As far as I know now, mind you, now, because a lot of things are coming into place, I'm getting the Hunters opening up a lot more. Even though Ellison and Candus had their argument, Candus was still around, getting a hold of Hunter to come hang out with their children. And apparently drink, vape, whatnot.
Do you think Hunter's phone? So you're saying with Hunter's phone having to do with those other people, Hunter's phone has nothing to do with the Summer Wells case?
At this current moment in time, as far as I know, no.
Is what
So
Don told
you're
me,
saying?
I don't mean to cut you off. Is what Don told me true, Don Wells, that Hunter's charged with pulling a woman out of a car and trying to steal the car and take the car, and there's a baby in the car. Is that true?
Put me in a hard position, bud.
Sorry.
As far as I know, he didn't listen. As far as I know, he did not know there was a child in the car. He was only sent to take the car. And I can't really say much about that. I am sorry. It has to do with current issues.
Okay. I don't want to touch any nerves, and I don't want to get into a place with Hunter. Or
no, but you have all right to ask questions, and I can answer them the best that I can.
Are people capable of doing things or hiding things? I hope you understand. I'm not trying to cross any boundaries. Sorry, Don, for cutting you off. I apologize.
Hey, Andrew, do you believe in your heart, or do you have any suspicions that that this was planned and Hunter was maybe used that day?
In all honesty, from day one, knowing that Candus knows the laws and the rules of life, as soon as Hunter confirmed that she bought alcohol for him, I knew right then and there in my heart and soul that Candus was trying to use him as a patsy. But whether or not it can be proven by law is a different story.
Oh, it will be. But I've just got a bunch of my subs asking me and emailing me, and that they're really adamant about this. They feel like it was, but they feel like June 15th was planned. You know what I mean?
I think it was all a setup somewhere. Listen, I think it was all a setup somewhere somehow. Because I don't know if anybody here can vouch or confirm, but in my heart and in my mind, I believe Don and Candus never wanted Summer to begin with.
I beg to differ. I think Don did.
Okay.
That was the only thing Don did right in his life, according to him, and that's how I feel. I think Don really loves Summer. Don has a chance to help bring Summer home if he can see the light. If Don can actually, and he said it himself, that he doesn't know if he could put somebody in prison because he knows what happens to people in prison. And also there's a chance that someone might not get out alive. And the only reason why he would be concerned about somebody going to prison over his daughter would be he knows them.
I agree. And I also agree he could bring Donald could absolutely solve this case right now. I think he could tell us all exactly where Summer's at and tell us all exactly what happened if he wanted to.
It would tell him a different story, and he's not ready for that story. It would show him that the only person that he's capable of having in his life as a woman, as a wife, I guess if people are trying to get with Brian Koberger, anything's possible. But Don Wells and Candus really doesn't have another significant other that they could really have in the future. Because everybody knows who they are and what they are online too, right? And that's how they really are in real life, right?
Exactly.
But my question is this, though. I really, like I said, I try to stay away because I obviously am an overprotective parent, and I don't want to, listen to reason a lot of times because a lot of negative things have been said about my son. Now, I'm not sure what's going on with Don, but I will take Doug's word because he hasn't lied to me in the past, and he sure the hell I don't think he's going to lie to me now. But never. I take his word when he says that, honestly, I think Don would, and truthfully, but any parent would go that extra mile and do what he has to do for his daughter. I honestly don't think Don has anything to do with Miss Summer going missing. I honestly think he has no clue what the hell happened.
Well, let's think about this. If Don was going to leave Candus, and the reason why he was in Utah looking for a job and a place, and he was planning on possibly leaving Candus, I really think he pulled the Subaru away from her as a power move. Everything was going downhill, right? The only people that ever called the cops on Don is who? Candus and Grandis. The two people that take over everything if Don gets gone out of the picture. So they get everything and live the life they want. Grandis gets to move into the house. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why Grandis and Candis are always calling on Don. Somebody owes something to somebody too, because I don't know who's got the last favor, but somebody owes something to somebody. That's why Don and Candis can't tell on each other. I don't know what it is. What do you think, Don?
I'm sorry to cut you off. Hang on. PG just put something underneath the screen here. I cannot honestly answer that, and I am sorry. I can't even give you the first letter. Not at this point.
I'll go ahead and tell everybody that, you know, I don't believe it's gang related too. And if you look at all the hints in the last 2 years, who has WJHL interviewed? Have they interviewed? Have they interviewed Sherpy? Have they interviewed Frank Light? Have they interviewed Ronald McDonald? I mean,
Light doesn't want to be talked about. Let's be honest. He made it clear early to Don, don't even bring up my name.
The news and the police keep coming back to one address.
110 Ben Hill Road. 110.
I have a question.
Ben Hill Road. That's where they keep coming back to.
Yep. I agree.
The Wells are number one suspects in the eyes of the law. That's just evident. It's evident.
I have a question for Doug and Don here. Now, I know you boys have been on top of this, left, right, and center, obviously. But I have a simple question. Now, who was the one, if you boys know, was to make the call about Rose Bly going missing?
I don't know. I didn't cover that case.
That's the other family member that went missing in the Wells family.
Right. No, I know who it is, but I didn't cover the very beginning of the case.
Okay.
I heard there was a CPS connection in that one too.
What's it? Candus?
Candus says that she wasn't even in. I don't think she was even in the state when Rose went missing.
What about Grandis?
Grandis was, I believe.
I'm sorry, boys. I'm putting two and two together here. Grandis went missing with Rose, and now she went missing, and Summer went missing. Well, Grandis was there too. Put two and two together, boys.
I think the only thing Grandis learned in her daughter's case was the fact that if you don't have a body, you pretty much don't have a case, right? I think that's really all she learned in her daughter's case, because it's to my understanding that Rose was dating a sheriff up there, and supposedly a young man who was friends with Rose went to this particular house that the sheriff's family owns and still does, to my understanding. They still own this particular house. And he said when he got there, Rose was supposed to be there because they were supposed to pick her up there. They was all going to this party. And when they got there to pick her up, this sheriff and a buddy of his, which was Indian culture, supposedly was rolling up a rug upstairs. They were rolling up some rug, and he said the place smelled like death, and they were rolling up a rug at the time. And he actually had a couple friends waiting downstairs when he went up to see where Rose was. And I guess he got the hell out of there pretty quick. But
so Rose was fighting with her husband about custody of the kids as well during the time. And then she's supposed to meet with somebody at a bar, allegedly a cousin or something like that. And her car ends up, like 5 or 30 miles away next to a truck stop?
No, her car was at this particular house that night when the guy showed up to get her to go to this party that they were all supposed to be at.
I thought the alleged story was she was supposed to meet her cousin at the bar.
No, that's the next day the boy heard that Rose had come up missing. And that's the last time, the last time her car was seen somewhere stable was at that house where they was rolling up the rug that night. And they told the boy that someone had already came by and picked her up. If she wasn't there, someone had done come by to pick her up, but she hadn't been picked up at all.
I mean, I covered the case. I just didn't cover it when it started 12 years ago or 13 years ago now. But what's interesting about that is yes, it's lottery odds too, because to have 2 missing children or 2 missing people go missing from one family, 2 girls never be found so far, that's kind of lottery odds. That's like playing the Powerball one night and winning, and then playing the Powerball the next night and winning again.
Right.
It's almost lottery odds.
That's why I'm saying 2 and 2 with Candus.
But there's no coincidences in true crime.
Hey, Andrew, I got a question.
Go ahead.
Since we're on the subject of Candus here, did you get to ask Hunter more about what he meant by Candus was out of her mind that day?
No, not yet. I'm taking things slow with him because, like I said, there's other things outside of obviously the case going on that's messing with his mentals right now. So I'm trying to take things slow with him to try to get him comfortable with talking with me again. But so far, nothing. I'm actually waiting on a chance to have a video call with him. And as soon as I do, I was going to, drop subtle hints about certain things, and that being one of them, and see what he had to say. But Tennessee's taking their sweet ass time.
Okay. Did he say anything about what kind of prescription that Candus picked up that day?
That's the surprising thing. He hasn't.
Because it could have been anything from steroids to hydrocodone to whatever.
I heard, from my understandings, there was supposed to be some type of pain medication in there, but they didn't put it in there for some reason, and Candus had a shit fit over it.
That's what I was talking about in my video the other night. They had an explosive argument.
No, I agree with what PG's saying, because Hunter did say that she flipped out about a medication that wasn't in there that was supposed to be. He didn't specify what, but it's like I said, I can only say certain things. I'm stuck right now because
I think that was the particular medication that she was banking on possibly selling to pull some money in to get her through the rest of the month. I'm not sure, but that's word on the street. I mean, I don't know, but that's word on the street. The funny thing about the Rose case that I found, though, was really crazy about Rose's case is 2 things. One, Rose's car was parked at a place that Candus went by every single day, yet she didn't spot her daughter's car. That was weird. And she gave the wrong license plate number to law enforcement as well on her daughter's vehicle.
If you see the same car every day, you're going to memorize a plate. I'm sorry. My roommate drives a truck, and I memorize his plate because I see his truck every day.
I don't even know my own plate, Andrew.
You don't?
No.
But,
oh, wow.
the thing is,
My registration and stuff.
The thing is,
Oh no, some of us have good with numbers, bud.
That's weird that she did that. But also, she had a shit fit just about a week ago. Screaming, hollering, and carrying on, when some information came to the table about, the sheriff and the Indian guy that took off and went back to Dakota or somewhere. So he,
Can I ask you what's a sheriff? Are we talking about a sheriff?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what a sheriff is. Okay, got it. I was like, what's the hell? We talking about sheriffy right now? I was so confused, and so many people have been brought into this case. I'm getting confused on. I thought you said sheriff, as in like there's nicknames now, but I guess that's sheriff. Okay, I gotcha.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to jump off. I'm gonna have to jump off here, but I got one more question for Andrew.
What's up?
And you said that you don't think Hunter's phone is because I'm trying to get everybody to understand kind of where
I know. Okay, as far as I know, which as I'm allowed because nobody can verify who I am through obvious, without me being there in person.
Yeah.
His original phone has not been given back.
Okay, now that's all we need to know. Now, do you think Hunter will be, if there's a trial, do you think Hunter will be a witness?
Given at this moment in time that he's 17, if there is a trial, he would have to be pulled up as witness. Given the fact that is that he was one of the last people in the last 24 to 48 hours before she went missing to see her. So right now, as of my understanding, okay, he is still underage. He does not have to be pulled in trial or subpoenaed, period. But if, knock on wood, I hope to God not, this goes on to where he's past 18, they can legally subpoena him in at that age.
It will definitely go past 18 if Don and Candus keep playing these games online, playing these pranks. How many parents of missing people play pranks online more than once when they have a missing kid?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to differentiate between if Hunter could be called to testify, is his phone going to be part of that testimony?
I think the messages between him and Candus, yes, but messages between him and others, not so much.
I agree. It'll be in 2023.
So, guys, I'm going to jump down. I got a doctor's appointment in the morning, so I'm going to jump down.
What's the best?
Andrew, bud, we'll hook up. I'll be in touch with you, buddy.
Not a problem, brother.
Hey, are you going to be filming your colonoscopy tomorrow or what?
That's for members only, Doug.
Get the 360 GoPro and use that. See if they'll use that.
But
hey, listen, I ain't gonna front when I go for my ultrasound for my eye. I'm having that recorded.
I've been practicing with my thumb lately. It's amazing which way you. I mean, my other thumb's way better, obviously, ladies. You know what I'm talking about.
Getting old sucks.
Buddy.
I turned it into a C. I read that in Maxim. Supposed to do some kind of C or some kind of bullshit. I don't know.
All right, guys, I'm out of here.
Bam.
Later.
Before you go, can you check out my merch? No.
Yeah, right. No, but no. Listen, Doug. There's been a lot going on behind the scenes. I've been putting a lot more together than back in the early days, and a lot doesn't add up at all. And the way I'm looking at it right now is that Candus was there when Both girls went MIA. From what my understanding is, Don wants his baby found and has multiple people for alibis on where he was between the 3:30 hour and the 6:30 hour. But the problem with that is only one person seen him at 5:30 on the job site.
Don Wells has nothing to do with Don Wells has nothing to do with this. Let's be honest.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out, things myself.
Besides covering it up and knowing more now, Don Wells Don is a pawn. Don is the mouthpiece. Don is the guy they give the story to, and he just sticks with the script. He's the only one that can kind of tell the same story every time. If you haven't noticed, his story never changes. I'll just work all the time. Basically, buddy, she just twirls in my fucking hand until my elbow gets tendonitis.
But listen, with Summer going missing,
right? That's all I can account for Summer. She used to twirl in my hand, and she likes playing mud. Basically, all I can fucking remember. That's like all he can say.
I don't know what the fuck she's doing on that refrigerator. She's just like beating the hell out of it.
Well, I don't know exactly what she did.
But no, listen.
What in the world was that?
But listen, with Summer going MIA, I also noticed and also heard out of Allison and Hunter's mouth that Don's drinking went straight through the roof.
Yeah, Don's a douchebag. He's a drug addict and a drunk. Yeah, we know this.
Well, I'm saying, from what Hunter says, is that he was drinking more than usual.
What's Hunter's deal with Don? Why does he not like Don?
It's not that I don't think that he doesn't like Don. I just think is that his biggest thing is that it's hard for him to trust men due to the fact he's the first boy born on his mother's side in 4 generations.
So he hangs out with. So when he did that deed with that lady in the car with that baby he didn't know was in there, he did that with a bunch of girls instead of a bunch of boys?
Actually, what it was is he did it. Okay, I'm going to tell you. I just got to tell you now. What it was is that his sister was dating a affiliated person. Let's put it like that. And Hunter wound up getting affiliated due to that. And then he just started following orders like a simpleton.
So you say Hunter's in a gang? Are you telling me?
You're going to have to piece that one. I can't say much, bud. I'm trying to, but I really can't.
You don't have to piece much. This is like a 3-piece puzzle. I can put it together. A
Good.
4-piece puzzle makes a hell of a lot more sense, but like I can put it together. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So listen, Drew brought in the problem. Hunter wound up joining the problem and taking orders from somebody else and was told to collect the car. But Hunter and the 2 others that were there to help him didn't know there was a baby in the car.
Got it. Okay.
And the woman wasn't, and the child and woman weren't supposed to be at the car at the time they were given.
Well, so obviously they weren't really thought out criminals. Just saying, like the last thing you want to do is take advice from people like that in jail.
Definitely.
So,
and the last thing you want to do is to have your daughter date a known gang member. Just saying.
So why would Hunter do something for these people like that? Do you think that he would? Is that where he gets his drugs from? Because he was up all night the night before Summer went missing, and that's what
he joined up with them for acceptance, attention, to try to get attention, negative attention, but attention nonetheless. And now he wound up in a very, very big hole.
How come he didn't remember where he sat that day in the car? Do you know? Did he ever tell you why he couldn't remember where he sat that day in the car, or if he really got the vapes?
His story hasn't changed since he sung it. For everyone on the internet, ever since his CM interview, his story has not changed.
Well, we haven't
Not
heard it
even
anywhere else.
Inkling. Not even an inkling in private conversation between me and him has it changed.
Why would he tell you?
I'm dead. He's always told me everything. He told me when he lost his virginity.
You guys have been on and off this whole time. The whole relationship.
No.
Like you guys had some stuff that disappeared when you lost your first channel, right?
No. When I lost my first channel, it was due to
you had a lot of stuff on. You had a lot of stuff on. Yeah, but you had a lot of stuff.
We had a lot of stuff on our plate at the time. At the time when I lost my channel to begin with, Hunter and I had a lot of stuff on our plate, but he wound up coming and talking to me about it when he wasn't around said people.
Do you think Hunter trusts you? Andrew, and I'm not trying to be rude here. I'm not trying to be rude here. Do you think Hunter trusts you? I mean, you've left him before. You left him before, right?
No.
Was the breakup different?
I never left Hunter. What it was is that Allison took him out of state without my knowledge or permission. And he was 7 years old at the time. It took me till he was 12 to find him. Now that's a whole lot of years for Allison to sing him a whole bunch of garbage. And I've been in his life ever since, whether it be through phone calls, video games, text messages, when he lost his virginity, when he got his first job.
When did he lose his virginity? And is his girlfriend really 14 or younger?
No.
Was she 12 when is she younger than him?
She's only younger than him by 2 years.
So when he's 18, she'll be 16.
Yes.
When he was 14, she was 12.
I guess there's certain laws that protect it. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Like certain states have Romeo and Juliet laws. If they're dating, well, Romeo and Juliet laws are basically when you're dating, while you're underage, it's not illegal if one turns older. So I'm not sure, but up here you have a 5-year difference.
I'm still here, folks.
Sorry, PG. I didn't mean to start running wild.
It's okay.
Just have these questions to try to put together. It's all important for us to find out for the timeline.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm still trying to figure it all out, dude. My head's still swimming about Tennessee laws,
I just made a new folder on my channel, and I don't mean to shout my channel out here, but you can check out it's called "Proving Donald Wells Wrong," and I started it the other day, and I have three playlists. I have like 900 videos on Summer Wells. We covered her for 21 months now.
Oh hell yeah! You guys have been there. You guys have been there since almost day one, right?
Yeah, but I sent you something in the back chat, and you don't have to play it if you don't want to, but you can play it another time also, PG. But I played it tonight on my channel. I put it together. It's Grandis's first time coming out and talking. She's talking to Ansley Daniels, and she says, "We waited for our prescription." So that means they waited to pick it up. So did he rage quit or did you kick him?
I know he went off somehow. I'll send him a link.
Rage quitter.
Yeah, he just disappeared.
My channel is just the same as my name, you guys. If you're looking, whatever, it's just the same as my name. Then I have BS with No Thanks, which is off the hook, which will be starting. This will be all the crazy stuff that you can't really do and talk about in true crime, where you want to get gruesome, cuss more. Prayer Garden's the only one that can use cum dumpster and then God bless you in the same statement and get away with it.
I do, don't I?
My phone was stupid.
God bless you right after you come dumpster. God bless you. Absolutely. You can. Absolutely.
But no, I gotta honestly say though, there's very few channels that are actually out there nowadays looking for the truth, and I gotta honestly say, Doug here has been for the truth the whole 21 months of where it's been going on.
I appreciate that.
Now,
and Andrew, you've changed a lot too, and I appreciate you actually talking about it and coming out. And I don't want to go too much into the Hunter thing, but you know that he plays a big role in this, right?
Oh, I know. But my thing is that I can only say so much about the situation because obviously there's other things going on outside of the case that's really preventing me. But hopefully, I'm going to let you know this now, guys. Hopefully, in the next 6 or 7 months, there will be a big change here in my home.
Your wife's kicking you out?
No, as in
I'm just
Hunter.
I'm just kidding.
I know. Listen, I know you were busting, but no, I want to honestly tell you, as in Hunter being here. So that's why I got to be a little bit more careful on what I say these days, is because it's getting down to that point.
How about this? Stay offline about it.
Oh, listen. This is the only place I said anything about it.
What I'm saying, like, honestly, we want this. I just want you to know, like, Hunter plays a role in the part where he needs to talk, and if you talk to him, you can ask him these questions then. Ask him where Summer actually was changed and how many times he went back to Ben Hill Road that day.
Oh, definitely.
That's 2 questions.
Because don't ask him why.
Just ask him.
I'm just gonna ask him what's up. I mean, I'm gonna ask him exactly what I want.
Why'd you go back to Ben? Just ask him like this. Why'd you go back to Ben Hill Road at least once, if not twice that day? Because you're not allowed to go there on your probation. You weren't allowed to go there and leave to go to that house on his probation, and he did. And Don and Candus are covering for this for a reason. There's something wrong here.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
because Summer got changed when she left the house. Summer got changed when she left the house. 7:30 in the morning. It was too cold for her to get dressed into a bathing suit, so it had to be after that. And Hunter was there in the morning time, and that's why I asked you who called who. Because Dawn has this one story. I've got my theories. Summer wasn't there that morning at the ER, meaning that Candus and Hunter were alone for a period of a time until they picked up Grandis, went back to the Walgreens, and then went to Ben Hill Road. And Hunter wasn't allowed to go there. Why?
You're right.
No, I know I'm right.
But you see, here's the thing, though. Those are the questions I want to know, too. And it's going to come down to the point to where I'm just going to have enough is enough. And I'm just going to straight up put it in court order where that boy needs to tell me the truth. And if he doesn't, it is what it is.
Boy's going to take it to his grave.
I won't allow it.
Well, he's going to break in court. Someone will break him in court because when he finds out it's got big boy bars now, because big boy bars are in his future. Even as 17, they could put him into a big boy prison. Now, does he want that, Andrew? And this is your chance to recoup yourself as a father right now. This is your chance for all the things that you've said in the past that you've done wrong, Andrew. And I hold nothing against you. You've been nothing but honest about your past, your sexuality, your openness about your craziness and this and that. Whatever you do behind closed doors, none of my business. Don't care. And if you're open about it, yeah, it's fun to listen to because it's like, wow, this guy could write a book about himself. But like, this is your chance to step in and be that father figure for him. But you're going to have to let him know that I love you no matter what, but I can't always help you.
I told him that. Listen, Doug and PG, I have this thing, okay? It's the way I was raised. They all get one. And by what I mean by one is that, listen, if you get into any trouble whatsoever, I'll bail you out once. And after that, you're on your own. You have to learn. You can't do a crime without doing the time. I'll help you out the one time. After that, you're going to have to learn the hard way. And do I want my kids to use that one? No. And it seems to be since 2021, all the way to now, that boy has been using that one. Because nothing in legal wise for him has changed since the initial in September of 2021.
So he went to jail he went to a facility for 6 months, got in a few fights, and then stayed a little bit longer, right?
He stayed a bit longer, and then he was
in a facility, right? He was in a facility,
Yeah.
right? He wasn't in some foster home or some. Yeah, no, I know. He was in a
he
facility.
didn't go to. He didn't go to foster until 2022. So they moved him from. He got in the fight.
Why'd he go to foster?
He first got into the
Why'd he
group
go
home.
to foster? Why'd he go to foster?
I really don't know. As far as I was told, is because Allison did not follow the legal stipulation of him returning to her custody.
At least when you said on your channel that she didn't sign the paperwork in the courts in time. Like you went on your channel and you said something about that she didn't do what she was supposed to do right. So you now have custody of Hunter. I remember that live.
Yes, because in my mind at the time, by New York state law, before I found out that Allison did not sister in the court order from up here, I technically had full custody of Hunter. When she lost custody to Tennessee, by New York state law, he was supposed to come to my custody. But given that Allison never paid the $250 to have the court order from New York to go to Tennessee to be sistered in, I got null and void. So I basically lost all my rights over $200.
Did somebody try to come and take Hunter? Some type of group? Or
no.
Like when you had 14 guys, because you also said that, like when you and the brothers came out there, or the 14 people when Jose stayed behind, was that when that story came out about Hunter possibly trying to be taken out of that house?
No, what it was is that when I found out what was when the Summer case first hit big and Hunter was involved. Yes, dear. What it was is when I first was told and was involved, a certain group of bikers got a hold of me that claimed they were part of something that they weren't, and I didn't know about it until after the fact.
That's a lot of stuff you should clear up.
Oh yeah, working on it.
You should do a live on that. Clear up all the old stuff, because that's a lot, like people like me who have a photographic memory and then remember a lot of the stuff. Even though I don't have that live recorded, I remember watching it.
Oh, it's still up there, buried somewhere within the videos. But I'm gonna have to let you go.
It gets buried, and then the truth gets lost, and then people start running down these rabbit holes, and it gets nasty, right? Like, do you think I like bringing up Hunter? If I could not bring up Hunter, it'd be great. Except he fits into the equation too much.
Oh, I agree, but that's why I have been doing a lot of lives lately for anyone who has questions to come up and ask. But I am gonna let y'all go. I do have to get up with my girls in the morning. I gotta take them to school. But if you,
I do remember the live when you screwed up the pancakes too. I'm not gonna lie, you screwed up the blueberry pancake. I watched you live screw up pancakes, and you're like, you're gonna eat them. Yeah, your daughter. I come on, I remember everything, Andrew.
Hey, listen, shit happens.
It's all good.
It's
just
all
do
good.
Just do good for your. Yeah, just do good, dude. Like I said, you are a dad, right? You have a chance to be that backbone for Hunter.
I'm coming to bed, baby.
And I seen her get mad too. So like, there goes the rage quit. I seen his wife get mad at him too. I had to get those questions in because I still think that there's a lot that we have to get to the bottom to. I appreciate you, PG, and letting me up and all that as well.
Hey, I appreciate you coming over and spending some time.
And check out that video I sent you. You're free to play it on your channel. It's on my channel. It's monetized, but I shut the commercials off and all that, so you don't have to worry about that. I'm not going to release it just on a chain, but you're free to play it and listen to it closely. It's Candus's interviews, and like when she talks about like I believe Summer went swimming that day. I think it was at the horse stables. Like if she was actually there, she would know what happened that day.
When she was talking, I know the interview you're talking about, and when she was talking,
it's all there for you.
Like, she was detached from it. As you know, what I'm saying is you could tell the way she was speaking She wasn't there.
She was trying to stay to the script as well.
Exactly. And you don't detach yourself. I mean, if you were there, you know where you were. She's like, I think. And what I found really weird about that too is she made Summer an afterthought. Oh, and of course Summer too. When the boys were carrying, the groceries into her camper.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly. She has to play it out in her head. But she also says that it was her and Candus. She never mentioned Summer or anybody going to the emergency room that morning. That means that Hunter had to go back to that house. That means that Summer was left home with the boys alone. That means that all kinds of things come into play. So you have to really, and I've been covering it on my channel. I'm not trying to like get that shout out, but go check it out, you guys. I have playlists in my playlist. There's 3 or 4 playlists, and it's always going back to the beginning. That's what's important. You got to find out who was with who last. And if the story makes sense, we're missing 2 to 6 hours that day. That didn't need to happen.
For all of us creators right now that are sticking together for Summer Moon Utah Wells, we are 150% for the victims. Absolutely. Yes. Check out everyone's channel that is sticking with Summer, 100% with the victim, trying to find out what happened to her, bring her home, and let's get justice for her.
Make it make sense. Make the things make sense.
Absolutely.
Right. No need to insert yourself. And like I told Don Wells, he's a coward. Like, I don't want you to call into my channel anymore. All you want is empathy and lie. He's running around to people who are more weak-minded that'll let him run his narrative. Right. I don't need to feel bad for him.
And put up their cash app.
I'm about Summer Wells. I'm not here to find friends. I'm here to find answers. And if we find friends along the way, that's great. But damn it, I'm not here to find, and I'm definitely not here to be friends with Don and Candus Wells. They're like the world worst people in the world, let alone world worst parents. Like, there's nothing great about their Tinder profile would suck.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, I know how to spackle. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, you're a winner. Like, look at his house. Like, for a guy who's a finisher, you would think that something would have been freaking finished in his house. Maybe the walls, maybe the cords hanging from the ceilings. Like, what are you doing? Like, oh, it's good for double dutch. We can just pull them down and just have family night.
He's so moved in with his mother, and this woman thought he was going to, fix up the house and do something. He rips the bathroom door off, and it hasn't had one on it since, right?
Yeah, Don shows up with Bondo and Spackle. Basically, the key to life is Bondo and Spackle. That's how we added our fucking add-on.
Right.
Bondo and fucking Spackle. Did you see the premium staircase I put in? It's like, yeah, it's great. These light switches are great. You just get it gets a little electrifying every time you touch it, buddy.
The freaking middle steps.
Don't break the fucking door, you fucking bitch. Like, honestly, like, you don't think those boys are in a better place, Donnie boy? Your boys have a chance right now. They don't have anything to do with this. They have a chance to live and have a chance for a future. With you and Candus, they've got no chance.
Nope.
None. Zip. Zilch.
Mm-hmm. Those boys are in a place right now where they're having a normal life, clean beds, clean clothes, 3 meals a day, snacks, decent schooling. I mean, yes, they actually have a chance of growing up, going to college, and becoming someone.
All kinds of stuff. Family time that doesn't involve laying on hot cement. Yeah, they can't wait.
Exactly.
What do you guys want for dinner? $1 frozen pizzas again? Yeah, Mom.
Right. Their only meal the whole day.
Yeah,
$1 pizza.
Nobody even eats. Nobody eats. Yeah, they don't eat.
I mean, that poor baby. Baby.
They're not good with time. They're not good with eating. They're not good with friends. They're not good with family. They're not good with drugs. They're not good with money. They're not good. Like, what are they good at? Spackle. Good spackle. Don't forget fucking Spackle,
And I wouldn't do that shit if it wasn't for the fact I got my my drug man that I got to pay.
Right. I'm like the crack fairy. I don't need to sell my daughter for drugs. I just hand out crack to people.
Remember when he handed out like $2,000 worth of crack to people?
He didn't. He lied.
I don't care. Whatever his story was.
He would have smoked that shit up before he ever got back.
And Blitzen.
Right? He was like Spinacle Claus or something. I don't know.
He wouldn't have showed back up till that was gone.
Right? Yeah, he smoked it all, right? With the R&R. He thought he could drive in the passenger lane, which was just a one-lane highway with the R&R, buckled into his passenger seat like it was like a carpool lane.
Hey, buddy, don't worry. We'll be all right, buddy. We're all right, buddy. Don't worry. The seatbelt's on. Oh, I'm going to jail, buddy.
When I was on the phone with him, when he got pulled over and he's like, whoa, buddy, I'm getting pulled over, buddy. I'm like, oh, shit. And he's like, I'm going to jail, buddy. I'm like, no, you're not, Don. You're not. I'm trying not to laugh because he's being so nice to me. He's like, well, buddy, hold on, buddy. Yeah, what would you like, officer? And they was like, license and registration. Could you walk this line? And Don was like, I couldn't walk a line by a pussy, buddy, or something. It was something to that effect. And he was like, did you see the arrows, Don? And Don was like, arrows? I didn't even see the Indians, buddy. And I knew it was over for him at that point. Right? I didn't even see the Indians. Good, right? I didn't even see the Indians. Whatever.
Oh my God. And the newest when he came out with trying to say that, he doesn't drink. That him and Candus did nothing but, just smoke a little. In the evening, they don't drink. I'm like,
yeah, I remember your Benny 12-step program, your online program. Let's do 12 steps, which is 20 steps because you're falling down the damn stairs while you're trying to do the online program.
It's like, oh my God.
So many clowns and characters in these cases. But PG, thanks for having me. It's past my bedtime. I was actually in the bath and I was like, oh, Don B. I was like, he's on PG's. I'm like, I've been meaning to get up there. So like I jumped out of the bath and like trying to put on clothes like sweatpants and stuff when you're wet still. I can't see who that is because there's a Danny's comment.
Lisa. This is Lisa. Lisa actually knows. She actually knows Candus and Donald from
Fayetteville, PG.
Yeah, from Arkansas. She knows. She was with them. She was with one of them that was hanging in the circle of Candus, Donald's stepdaughter, the oldest daughter, of Don. Well, stepdaughter, the older one.
You know how difficult you just made that. Can you let her explain it? Let's just let her explain it.
Yeah,
how do you know Don? How do you know Don and Candus?
I know Don and Candus through Pam's oldest daughter.
See how easy that was, PG? Yeah. She did that in 6 words. 6 words.
Well, anyway, she lived with them. Pam's oldest daughter, which is Don's stepdaughter. Pam's oldest daughter they were living in like some shed or something. And Candus was living in there with them. And Lisa was with them. There was a whole bunch of them. Well, anyway, Pam's oldest daughter, there was a man at the church that got arrested for essaying these children that she had. And then the guy she was with also went to jail for essaying these children. And Pam's oldest daughter got all of her kids took because of these essayers. That's when Candus moved into the house with Donald and Pam's house with them. And what happened is Pam caught Donald messing around with Candus. She was in the house making coffee and she came out to give Donald the coffee and caught Donald and Candus in the act. And Donald ended up wearing the coffee and the cup. And she told Donald to get the hell out of there and take that bitch with you talking
Why do I feel like I want to throw a cup at Don too? Don B wanted to throw a Bible at him. Now I want to throw a cup of coffee at him. You remember when Don B got in trouble? Like he's like, I want to throw a Bible at him. And, and Don was like, I'm gonna call the cop. Buddy, I'm calling the cops. That's a fucking threat. I don't
Hey, Doug, I have a question.
Sure.
The other night when you were on a live with Don, when he called in and he wanted to know if you were recording him, I had to laugh about that. I watched that whole live the other night.
Don's a special kind of stupid. I'm not gonna lie.
Don, I know he is.
Don's like,
hey, buddy, I don't care. You can use anything you need from the website, but you can also record. I don't care. I got nothing to fucking hide.
And then he called me the N-word like 6 other times in a row. And then we got back to normal conversation. Don actually called me the N-word 21 times in a whole. Well, it was a sentence, and then the rest he finished in a text because he hung up on me after he called me the last N. And then he texted me starting with the N-word. So I think it was like 21 total N-words. In like a sentence and a half.
He called out.
he got nervous the other night when he thought that Doug was recording him. And he thought that Doug was making fun of him because he was showing different clips. And I guess
I definitely made a Bubba for Don. Don had Bubba in his life the whole time he was in jail. Every time I had recorded conversations for Don every night for like he was sending him from the jailhouse, and him and Bubba were like, Rubber Bubba, you're the one. Like they're doing bath time together. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Don and the Soap on the Rope and Bubba had a lot of Don's been in jail so long he's got a prison onesie. He's been going to jail since he's been 3 days old. Don has been on probation since 6 days old, literally. For stealing a binky. He's still for stealing a binky or something. Like he literally, Don is like he's got every time they gets there, they give him like his initials are embroidered into the you know what I mean? Like he's got his own cell that he comes back. Like they've got him set up.
He got in trouble. That might be how he got in trouble for playing with
Don gets arrested. This is how Don gets arrested. Let me tell you. He gets pulled over. He puts the handcuffs on himself. He goes to jail. He takes the handcuffs off himself. He's like, okay, buddy, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll him. 1, 2, roll him. All right, I'll be watching TV if you fucking need me. All right, you know what I mean? Like, can I get a honey bun on the front? Anybody? Can you imagine? Don? It's pretty good. 1, 2, 3, roll it, pump it. Donnie boy, I got you all day long.
Yeah, that's funny.
I don't care who you are. I don't care if you like me or not. I'm funny. It's why people this is why women's husbands don't mind if women watch me when they go to bed. I take half the work out of their work. Like other women, they're like, yeah, my husband and I watch you as we go to bed every night. I'm like, that's kind of weird. It's like a threesome.
Don't break my fucking door, bitch.
Donald was going to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right.
I like the last time the cops came where Candus claimed that she was choked and then she hit the washer and broke her thumb. And I just pictured Don being like, well, if you touch the fucking washer, why don't you do a load of laundry, you bitch? Like, can you imagine like
if you're even near that thing, just do a laundry.
I can just picture him like, and then she goes to light her cigarette with her left hand. Like the cops were laughing, like this bitch. She's stupid. She's like dumb as doornail.
They said she pulled that shoe on. She pulled that shoe on her fat foot with that left thumb.
Right. Yeah, she like, you know, she's wearing Crocs at this point or some kind of slip-ons. You know, she ain't bending over for 14 seconds and being able to breathe afterwards. Like, I give up after 10 seconds trying to tie my damn shoe. I went to fake shoelaces. I got like Skechers with fake shoelaces and shit. Like, it looks like I tie them, but they always stay tied. Just slide those bitches on. Velcro's too old for me yet. I can't go to Velcro. I straight up slip on. Croc always works well. doing a little Nike sign on the end of the like on the outside of the Croc, so people think they're like expensive Crocs. Is what it is. You guys are horrible people. You know that. You guys are making fun of Don and Candus.
Yeah.
Oh. He was the one over there on your channel, Doug, the other night, saying how
he's been a bad boy.
saying how that you were making fun of him. He was the one saying that you were making fun of him.
I don't fucking make fun of fucking nobody.
Would you imagine if Don called me back and I just start fighting with Don as Don?
He's like, hey buddy, just called to say that you're totally wrong and I'm trying to get my boys back. And I'm just like, well, I'm just trying to get this R&R in the car so I can get out of here and get a DUI, Don. And then he's like, well, buddy, I know that it's not fun, but if you get pulled over by Uncle Ronnie, Uncle Ronnie, could you imagine? I'm just kidding. Uncle Ronnie, don't touch me. Don't touch me there. You're not my uncle, Uncle Ronnie.
Yeah, you weirdo. Don, you deserve every bad thing that happens to you, Don. You're a liar, just like your wife. And that's all I have to say. You've lied to me one too many times. I have no respect for them. And I'm going to definitely head out to bed before I start getting angry and cussing and cussing. Right.
Don't worry, I do enough of that for us both. Right.
And then you throw in enough God bless yous for all of us to feel like that we didn't cuss enough.
Yeah.
You like double the God bless you, so we're good.
Don's like, well, fuck you, prayer guard. You're like, well, fuck you and God bless you.
Right? Oh Lord. Like I said, you're the only one that could throw in some like crazy sentence with 30 cuss words and end with a God bless you, and you're like, okay, she's not that bad of a lady.
And the coddling
really
thing
not
last
that bad.
night, Doug.
Yeah, she ended with an amen. What happened?
The coddling thing last night with him and Daisy, you know.
Oh, that was gross. It was gross. I actually called Don at the end of my live stream tonight, and I said, hey, Don, it's Doug. He's like, I ain't doing this right now, buddy. That's how I ended the show. I was like, I had a good ending for the show, but I ended it like that. I couldn't keep it.
I ain't doing it right now, buddy. Not this again, buddy.
All right, you guys. Appreciate you. You guys, good night. Thank you, Lisa, as well. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you, Doug.
Good night, Perk Gardens. Thank you. Good night, you guys.
God bless. Much love.
God bless you, too. Bye.
That was hilarious. He does a great impression of Donald, right?
He does.
Oh, shit. That was funny.
I got a kick out of it, though. The other night, I couldn't help it. I was watching Doug the other night, and he was doing all these little clips of what Candus and Donnie were saying throughout the whole interviews, you know? And Donnie thought that Doug was up there making fun of him because he'd pop these little dills up, and he thought that he was making fun of him, and he called him in the middle of the live, and he says, I don't want to be recorded. I was like, oh my God, man.
Donald knows that anytime you're on the live,
you're recorded.
Exactly. He's insane.
That's why he doesn't come out and tell the truth.
Exactly.
He don't want YouTube to know what he did to that little girl.
I'm going to tell you what. He could. I truly believe that if Donald wanted to, if he wanted to, he could just end all of this. I mean, he could do what's right. He could do what's right for his daughter. He could do what's right for his daughter and end all. I agree with Doug upon that one. You know, I do. And, you know, we're going to continue. We're going to continue to keep summer, no peace.
That's right. No summer, no peace.
You know, we're not going nowhere. We will continue to push this. We will continue to push it. And, you know, I believe whether the wells speak or not, they are going to end up being, in my opinion, they're going to end up being arrested, prosecuted, and put away for this. That's what I truly believe. I believe law enforcement has a lot of solid evidence, because for them to be the number one suspects, law enforcement's got some good stuff. And it's just a matter of time. They're going to execute that, and they're going to do what they need to do with it all. So, Donnie,
let me ask you a question.
They're living their freedom on borrowed time.
PG, let me ask you a question. I was told, I was in a chat yesterday, Nana's World or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, one of the girls had said something about the Wells had another polygraph test done yesterday.
And I don't believe that. I don't believe that's true at all. Don and Candus are refusing to even work with law enforcement, so they're not getting no polygraph test done.
Right. Well, that makes them look guilty anyway. Whether they take another polygraph test or not, it makes them look guilty.
Well, I'm going to tell you now.
Guilty.
I'm going to tell you now, they didn't. I'll tell you that right now. They didn't. They didn't. Trust me, they didn't. So Candus wasn't out anywhere long enough to take a polygraph test yesterday. Right?
Right.
So that's case closed. Right there and then. Why people want to tell that kind of, falsities, I don't know. But I do know that, they went on Dr. Phil's show. The stipulation is no lie detectors test. He said he would go on Steve Wilkos, and, that's why he backed out, due to the lie detectors test. They are scared to death of freaking lie detectors test. But the main thing is, like I said, she wasn't gone long enough anywhere to get a lie detectors test yesterday. So, boom, that's shot down for sure, because it takes a while to get those. And she would have been gone like hours, and she wasn't. Right, Candus? Your ass was home. Oh, there you go, girl.
She was sucking down a bottle yesterday.
Head out the door and look around. Where's the person watching me from? Who's watching me? You gotta wonder. Right, Candus? You gotta wonder. But there is people all over up there that, inside information. So
yep. That was the first I'd heard of it, though. I was like, wow, where did this come from?
Exactly. The only ones going to be going down on any of this is the very ones that were there that day, and one that wanted to be somewhere else just for the alibis. Candus, Grandis, and Donald. That's my opinion. I have a right to it. And this law enforcement's opinion as well. So, yeah, they're definitely going down, girl.
Yep. I see the Daisy Cow was over there talking about all of us this afternoon.
She was over there talking about us tonight, girl. Right? Okay. She was running that mud flap crazily. She was over there going 90, right?
Yeah.
Freaking smelly pie hole. She was over there putting too many hickeys on the whale's backsides.
I think I'm gonna go over there and leave an ugly comment.
They over there popping them lips. They got Candus over there. She's like threatening everybody, right? Here she is.
The bear will come out. The bear will come out. the bear will come out.
Yeah, that bare butt, so they can pop them lips, right? We see y'all popping those lips, right? We see them popping those lips. Keep those lips on popping, baby.
Her and Daisy the cow.
Candus says, and while you're popping those lips off my backside, make sure you put my cash app up, bitches. Right? That's what she be saying. Make sure you put my cash app up. It cracked me up, man. But I tell you, there's the Chub Rub sisters and some fatback. They want to call other people bad names. How dare they talk about me like that? Right?
Right.
And you. And poor Don B. Those ladies,
right?
They should be ashamed of themselves.
Did she get mad because you kicked her off of the panel the other night?
Girl, they be talking about all this goodness over here. What the hell?
I know it, right?
They talk about all this goodness.
Well, I think she got mad because you kicked her off the panel the other night.
I can't let her up on the panel, popping her lips. Letting out all that butt juice. She can't let that butt juice out over here. We don't have it. We say no to that shit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I wish you would have let her up there on that panel.
Yeah.
She wouldn't have wanted to be up there very long.
Yeah, she'd be over there talking all kinds of smack. She'd be talking all kinds of smack about people. She needs to shut that face. I mean, wow. And what is she talking about? What is she talking about? The people that are truly doing righteousness, the people that are 150% behind the victims, right?
Right.
I mean, we're not the ones popping our lips, fucking giving hickeys on the backside of the whales, right? We ain't the ones rolling down butt juice. We ain't butt breath people over here. They are. I mean, for real. That's just disgusting. And,
right. Now, PG, she was blowing kisses to you the other night.
Hey, and I was dodging them bitches. Like, don't be putting none of that butt juice on me. I was like, whoa. Thank goodness, I was playing that dodgeball in school, right? It became a life-saving device the other night.
I noticed she kicked all of her trolls over in chat tonight, by the way. Every one of them.
Oh man, if you just walk in there and just put the word summer, block, right?
Yeah.
Crazy.
But they come from her channel over to ours. They get right up into chat, and it's like, oh my God, there's like quite a few of us into chat, but when she sends her trolls over to our chat, that's like a whole different thing, and that's all she's doing is sending them over to our chat.
Absolutely. Hey, sweet Norway. The whole chat stirred up. Sweet Norway, I seen you in here tonight, and I so appreciate your appreciate your support for Summer's channel here. I seen you. I wanted to tell you I love you. Much, much love. Much love. And she's like my mother. I have to stop to talk to her for a minute.
Yeah, I've seen her
Norway's
in chat.
been in here tonight. We're going to keep you in our prayers. I want to let you know we are going to keep you in our prayers, sweetheart. God bless. Much love. Yeah, I love that woman. Good night. Yes, absolutely. Good night, Miss Norway. Good night.
Good night, Miss Norway.
Yeah, I love that woman. I love that woman. God knows I love that woman. I'd be praying for her. I can't
Yeah,
lose
she's not in
Norway.
good shape.
I think God's going to work a miracle in her life. I know God's with her, and I know that, He's looking over her. Jesus is right there with her, and I know that, good things are going to happen in her life. I keep praying for a miracle. She's got kidney problems, and I just pray that she gets a kidney. I pray that that they give her a kidney so she can continue to live, because I know her work on this earth ain't done, right? It's not done.
Right.
And I very much pray that God keeps her with us, because we love her. We love her and we want her to be here. And I know God's will is our will. And if we we really pray, and we pray with faith and believe, then miracles happen. And I think a miracle's going to happen for her. She just has to believe too. She just has to believe too. But I ask God, let my faith, let my faith be enough for that miracle to happen for her, because I do love her so much. I really do.
Right.
That woman sure reminds me of my mama. She's a good woman. She's a real good woman. And she got a beautiful accent. I love her accent.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I appreciate everybody sending prayers up for her. God bless. God bless. Much love. Anyway, yeah, they was really down dogging us something fierce, wasn't they?
Yeah. And Donnie and Candus are gonna sue. Hey, you know what? Which reminds me. Speaking of Donnie, I was watching the lab the other night, and Josh, I guess he had been talking to Donnie. I only got half of it anyway. And he was saying something. He got it. He made a new name up for Donnie. Donatella. That's Donnie's nickname, is Donatella.
You're kidding me.
No.
I tell you, if you'd have said that when Doug was up here, he'd had a field day with that, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's what they called him.
Donatella.
There must have been what they called him in prison, right? That's funny shit, girl.
Mr. Wells, you need to go watch The Lab.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
I got a good laugh out of that. Oh my God, it was so funny. Donatella.
Amen. Absolutely. There's a lot of people praying for my Norway in the chat.
Oh, Miss Norway. She got off. She got out of the chat, huh? Or is she still in chat? I can't see the chat. Yeah, I can. Christy, can you go get me your phone real quick?
Sure, sis.
I can see the chat now.
Yeah.
Lisa, did you go do some cow tipping? They won't.
Oh, I'm fixing to.
They scared to get tipped over there. They block you before you get in. Right?
There you go, sis. Thank you. Yeah.
I said,
unlock it so I can.
I'd be like, Dan, this is a good day. This is a good day, man. You get blocked before you walk into hell over there.
Get that thing to come up. Oh,
you
yeah.
know you know you're going to heaven now.
It's sticking. It's acting crazy. It does that sometimes. Unlocked. Acts crazy.
Let me see here. Are you on YouTube?
Yep, she's on YouTube.
I have.
You got busted, Lisa.
What?
You got busted on YouTube. All right, girl. Oh, you can't play music on here. We can't play music. There's music in your background. Yeah.
I can see chat now.
All cows go to heaven. Oh wait, that's dogs. That's a good
All
one.
cats go to heaven.
That's a good one.
She said all cows go to heaven.
All cows go to heaven. I said all cats go to heaven.
She said no, that's dogs.
I'm a cat person. I love my maple tree.
Man, Daisy gives a cow a bad name. My grandpa had cattle, and they were such sweet animals.
That's the truth.
Lisa Daisy told Santa she wants to be a cow for Christmas.
She calls herself a cow because she thinks it's funny. It's an inside joke. It's an inside joke. She calls herself a cow because she's milking off her chat. Right?
Right.
And then her and her sister laughs about it. You got to know them evil fucking people. You got to know them and their sense of humor in order to call them out, right?
Her to go slip sliding away.
Oh God. Well, girl, I'm gonna have to get to bed. I've been up like forever.
Donatella.
I am so freaking tired. I think I've been up for days. It was a good live tonight. This was a really good live. I wish you came up earlier, Lisa. If the Lord's willing, we meet up here again tomorrow night. You should come up. You should come up earlier.
Yeah.
Because you got a lot of insight. You know, you got a lot of insight on the wells and stuff, and I'm sure people would love to hear from you. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Absolutely. So I would really appreciate that. But
I was told that I know everything. That Bob guy posted something the other day, yesterday, wanting to know what your address was. And that lady said, well, just ask Lisa. She seems to know everything.
tell them you thank God that you don't when it comes to the wells. Right?
Right.
What you do know is too much.
Right.
Upon them bastards and mess up your fragile little mind.
Right.
Lisa's like, the only sin I got on my back is what I do know about them.
Right.
That's terrible.
Sunflower, you're right. Candus is a liar.
Amen.
And Donnie is too. Donatella.
Yeah, Donatella. I wish Don would tell us. I wish he would tell us. Come on, Don, tell us. Oh, shit. I'm going to tell you what. Anyway, as I ask every night, please, please, please keep those prayers going up for Summer. Please keep the prayers going up for this baby. I know God's listening. I know God's going to answer. Please keep them going up. You know, today's the first time that I started to see God's plan in all of this, you know. I kind of was able to understand a little bit what God's plan is. And, it takes time. Everything takes time, and everything's done on God's time. We have to trust and believe in Him. We have to trust and believe in God. And I know that He's listening. I know that all of these prayers are going up there. And in the name of Jesus Christ, God's hearing it all. And He is going to answer. But it's in His time, not ours. So please, keep those prayers going up. Let God know that we trust Him. And He is going to take care of all of this. And we are going to get the answers that we're seeking, we're looking for, we're wanting. We're going to get those answers. Most of all, we're going to get justice now. We're going to get that justice. So keep those prayers going up. Summer needs us. That's why we're here. She needs us. And you can't give Summer any better gifts right now than your prayers. So please keep them going up. Keep them going up for one another as well. We don't know what everyone needs, but God does. And in the name of Jesus, just let God know that you're praying for everybody and you would love for their prayers to be answered as well. In the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. It's that simple. So keep them prayers going up, everybody. And if you have an opportunity, throw one in there for me and mine. We surely would appreciate it. I'd be most grateful if you did. Especially right now. God bless. Much love to everybody. We're going to play Summer's song out of here as we always do. Lisa, I so appreciate you coming up tonight. Doug, if you're still listening, I appreciate you coming up tonight. Don B. And Andrew.
Mr. Hiltz.
I appreciate all y'all coming up here tonight and hanging out. This is Summer's channel. This panel's always open to anyone that wants to come upon it and support Summer. God bless. Much love to everyone. Good night, everybody. Good night.
Good night, PG.
Good night, Lisa.